Telos Partners, a UK headquartered boutique consulting firm in strategy, organizational culture, and organizational transformation space. He is also a co-founder of Enablance, a firm in the coaching space, and a visiting adjunct professor of strategy at IIM Sambalpur. Additionally, he serves on the corporate boards, incubator advisory boards, mentors startups, and visits leading MBA institutes, including other IIMs. Dr. Khare brings more than 27 years of experience, expertise, and global exposure. He focuses on strategy from vision to implementation, strategic organizational transformation, performance management, strategic and business planning, firm valuation, top management team development, and scaling up for startups. Helping people and organizations develop, become more competent, and grow excites Dr. Nilesh the most. Nilesh, as a leader and advisor, brings straightforwardness, authenticity, integrity, and missionary purpose to his work. He cherishes his ability to bring reason, analysis, and informed thinking to CXOs and organizations. His strengths lie in helping build a comprehensive and structured perspective on strategic space and carrying out robustness tests on path towards future goals. He helps his clients, associates, individuals, and organizations build stronger mental models and make better decisions. Nilesh has served in academia and consulting in USA, UAE, and India. He taught at his PhD College of Business at Ohio State University, Columbus, Ohio, years, worked with majors such as PwC, KPMG, and Henley Centers. His clients list include market leaders from industries as varied as FMCG, petrochemicals, food, media, and financial services, as well as manufacturing from India, USA, UAE, and Nigeria. He actively mentors CEOs of different startups that currently range from edtech, high-tech, retail, and media spaces. Certified ACC coach from the International Coach Federation, coaches, and a certified coach level 1 from Progress U, Hong Kong. I welcome you on the dais, sir.
Good evening. Good evening. Thank you so much. That ensures that everyone is awake. My pleasure to be here. Thank you so much. I have faculty colleagues here from MNIT, some of them who actually taught me. And I would never forget Dr. Bulchandani sitting here. It's just a privilege to be here with you, sir. I still remember the night 11 o'clock when I came knocking on your door to sign on my submission. So I have colleagues here, some of them I have a privilege to actually know for years. Nagmani Mishra is sitting here. Whenever I meet him, I find it very inspirational, and you will learn that he's also MNIT alumni. So thank you so much for having me here. Welcome you all. As somebody who walked through the same doors about close to 40 years ago. I'm an old man now. It's my privilege to see you and welcome you, so it's an honor. Now, I know some parents are also sitting here. I can only tell you one thing before I tell anything else, that rest assured, like it has turned out for the most of us, this is going to be a fabulous journey for you all as well. Just about, before I came here, I was you, and I can tell you that you all are 10 times more smarter, 50 times more informed than I was at that time. I remember my brother also graduated from MNIT. I graduated in 93. MNIT used to be late by 1 year. My brother graduated in 95. He was 2 years junior to me. As he graduated and joined ABB, he also graduated from telecommunication. They had a special batch running for that year. And he came back from that training, ended up in... I do not know when did those 25, 30 years went by. I was just like you. And today I have the same feeling. I was just like you. Believe you me, I had hair on my head. And I lost all of them. There are some. So when I was coming here, I was thinking, what is it that I want to tell you? And I thought, wouldn't it be nice? I know that a part of this panel is that you'll get to hear us in Q&A for a longer period of time. I have my 10 minutes, so I will be short at this point in time. That wouldn't it be nice if I could tell you what I thought somebody should have told me when I was sitting in your shoes? Sometimes very nervous. I came to this place, and this place looked very big. Much bigger than whatever I had seen before then. I came from a small town, Khandwa, where I grew up. My mother was a school teacher. My father was a banker. He kept shifting as he got posting from one place to another place. We stayed put. So my exposure was fairly limited. I came from Hindi medium. I do not know how many of you would believe, but the fact remains that I don't think that I spoke 5 sentences in English until I graduated from engineering. So first thing I want to tell you, it's going to be okay. It's going to be a lot better than anybody of you who could imagine how better it would be. And it turned out to be so for many of us. I'm not the only one. I can talk about my brother, I can talk about several other colleagues, I can talk about Nagmani. In fact, another colleague from IIM, Sambalpur, and I, we have a privilege to write a case study on him very soon that should actually get published too. So you will hear his feet. I would not want to take thunder away from him. So what happens between now and the journey that we find ourselves on? Now, before I go on the journey, I don't want to make false promises either. So I also want to tell you that it worked out for most of us who gave themselves a chance, but it did not work out for a few. And I'm sorry that it did not work out for a few. So I also want to tell you that you don't want to fall into that category for whom it wouldn't work out. So what would take you from here to the journey where it would actually work out for you? So I gave the 5 messages to the MBA students as well. I just want to share the same 5 messages for you and tell you what's needed as you graduate. What is it that you need to do here so that you prepare yourself well? Does that sound like a plan? Okay. So, purpose of education, one of the important components of the education is to develop your employability. You want to become more employable, more valuable as you grow. So what is it that industry or your employers are seeking, or the world at large is seeking? Because who knows that instead of seeking employment, you might 3 of them raising funds for them, setting their strategies and guiding founding teams. They also need to produce value, otherwise there are several people who are going to bite the dust in entrepreneurship too. So what does it take to be valuable? It turns out that it's rather simple. You got to be able to solve some problem, some pain point, create value for others, be able to do that. And as long as you can do that, you will get paid. So So anybody who is actually thinking about a pay packages of 8 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 20 lakhs, 30 lakhs, 50 lakhs, imagine that how is it that you are going to train yourself to be able to create 3 times to 5 times that value for your employer, and you'll get that. So it's about being able to, now, problem solving helps you create value. What do you need to do for problem solving? You need to develop your deep understanding of technical skills. So anybody who says that you can ignore academics, please don't fall in that trap. You need to develop good technical skills, both knowledge and skills, both. That alone doesn't suffice, so you have to develop experience. I'll tell you a little later how you can gain experience at this point in time while you're still here. In India, we don't have a culture of undergrad students particularly focusing more on experience, but it's valuable. So that second is experience. But then technical knowledge and skills and experience are table stakes. Table stakes is that I would consider you also among the contenders, but I won't give you necessarily a job or an opportunity to do something valuable and earn some value for yourself just on those 2 things. So third thing is the personality traits, and in personality traits, your ability to collaborate with others. World is increasingly becoming more complex. You got to be able to learn and solve problems, not just alone. Up until now, and even during college, most of the time, what would matter the most, at least in college, is your academic career and your CGPAs and other kinds of grades, where you will be performing alone, barring some projects that you would do in teams. And all of that, but that's the typical engineering, reasoning, logical approaches. That's what engineering thinking generally does, and that's the reason why you would see engineers migrate into other fields and do better. Because the whole idea, whole approach of engineering education teaches, it's in a way, it's also a way of thinking about things. Dividing into subcomponents, systemic thinking, arranging it better, identifying the area of problems and solving them there. Now, what are the implications of this? So let me tell you 4 or 5 things that I want to tell you and leave you with. First, time is not going to come back. There is this tendency to say, I will do it tomorrow. That doesn't work. It goes very fast. So the first thing I want to tell you is utilize your time very well. Be aware of what you're doing with every day. There are videos on YouTube from Ahmedabad, and the students say that every day you take decisions of how you're going to allocate time across 3 major things, other than, of course, the regular rituals and everything else that you have to do, daily chores. How much time you want to put into academics, how much time you want to put into socializing with other fellow members and students and friends, and how much time do you want to put into relaxations or entertainment. You can't do everything on a single day, so you always are compromising on the other things. And it's an everyday decision. So please be careful with that. I think that's one thing that I would say. Think about time. The other thing I would want to tell everybody here, please read about grit. How many of you have read about grit? G-R-I-T. Angela Duckworth is a professor at Wharton. She graduated from Yale. Her research work suggests from number of people that grit matters more than IQ. What is grit? It's your ability to persevere when things are not going in your favor. Diligence, trying it, staying with it for a longer period of time, that matters more in life than mere IQ. So people who are overconfident about their IQ, they need to understand that. People who are not as excited about their IQ, they need to find hope in the fact that the grit matters more and is a better predictor of success. So the time and grit. The third thing that I want to talk about is executive functioning skills. I'm not seeing anybody taking notes. You want to take notes. So think about, write down time, write down grit, write down the third thing is executive functioning skills. Executive functioning skills is another predictor of success, and it says that you have got 3 abilities. The most important is your inhibitory controls. Human brain is vulnerable and susceptible to immediate gratification. How do you delay your gratification, work with something that doesn't give you immediate returns but is good in the long run? Forming habits like studying for every day of 1 year. Nothing happens in 1 hour everyday studies. Nothing happens in 1 hour exercise every day. But then the long-term results, in the long term it builds up. So how do you preserve yourself? Social media, internet is a double-edged sword, so be careful with that. It could be very good because all this information is available there. But it could be very bad as well if you can't control yourself there. So think about this. So inhibitory controls is one of the things in executive functioning skills. Flexible attention, your ability to attend to other things, but go back to what's core for the day and for that hour. And then working memory, being able to keep things in mind so that you stay on course and you don't forget, oh, मैं तो इसके लिए आधा भूल ही गया यार. Right? You lose track of what you need to do. And if you don't manage yourself very well, up until now you all had benefit of, other than those people who went to Kota for their tuitions and other places, but most of you stayed at home under the guidance of your parents. You could actually go and then tell them for everything. You have independence now, but with independence comes greater responsibility. So, flexible attention to executive. So I think third thing that I wanted to note is executive functioning skills. Think about that. Fourth thing, I want to encourage you to all read up about atomic habits. Atomic habits are little habits. We all are of habits. You get up in the morning, you start doing something else. You have to study, you have to do something. So how do you build more productive habits? And habits take you very long. Habits are good. So if you form good habits, it becomes a second nature. You become punctual, you manage yourself better, you are more in controls of things. So think about that. So, executive functioning skills, then, what did I say? Atomic habits. Great. Okay. So I think the other thing that I want to tell you is about collaborative learning groups. Form groups and learn to collaborate right here. Those learning groups are going to serve you for your rest of your life. Not only that you would learn, you would make friends who you would shape up your destiny together. You would also learn how to collaborate. Collaborate learning is not about मेरी proxy मार देना यार. Collaborative learning is not about अरे तुम मेरे इतने अच्छे दोस्त हो, यदि मैं तुम्हारे साथ प्रोजेक्ट करूंगा तो then I can actually sleep while you are working. Collaborative learning groups are staring in each other's eye, holding each other accountable, telling everybody to shoulder their own weight, and ensuring that in your presence everybody else. That's learning groups. So form learning groups, you'll be better off. The last thing I want to tell you is about growth mindset. So growth mindset is being able to say, I don't know that yet. That yet is very important. I haven't done that yet. I can't do it today. Everything that today yet, because it tells you that you don't constrain or limit yourself in the way you talk in your head, that I will never be able to do that. You are basically saying you can't do it today, but you'll be able to do it if you really put yourself. You'll figure it out. Your method might be different than others. I did say that I would say last thing, but let me, bit greedy, tempted, so let me say one more thing before I end. And please remember that you all are on your unique journeys. You all come from very diverse social, economic, educational backgrounds. The guy who's sitting next to you has his own journey. You have your own journey. You are only competing with who you were yesterday. And if you cannot answer today as to how you are better today than who you were yesterday, feel guilty about it. Don't feel guilty about the fact that somebody, and don't get intimidated by someone else who looks smarter today. You will get there. So I think it's easy to understand what the world needs from you. How you are going to make more money, become more successful, have meaningful fame. There are a lot of people who get fame, but it's like meaningless fame. So meaningful fame in a way that you can actually feel satisfied that I did contribute something. You will get all of that. That's easy part. The difficult and challenging part is time. What was the second thing? Grit. What is the third thing? Executive functioning skills. What was the fourth thing? Atomic habits. What was the fifth thing? Collaborative learning spaces. What was sixth thing? Growth mindset. What was the seventh thing? I didn't say seven things, right? That's okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Nileshji, for sharing mantras for shaping their careers. I am sure the students will be benefited by these mantras and they will implement these mantras in their engineering studies. Next is the time to invite Mr. Vijay Bindlesh. With the privilege of enjoying a long and illustrious career in manufacturing industry, Mr. Bindlesh brings with him 32 years of experience. In his current role as Senior Vice President, Unit Head at Jindal Stainless Limited, Hisar, he oversees all business functions and is responsible for the overall management, productivity, and initiatives. He plays a key role in enabling technology-driven growth and actively champions the ESG strategy of the organization at the grassroots level. Mr. Bindlesh has a long association with Jindal Stainless Steel. He began his career as a graduate engineering trainee in the operations and mechanical maintenance department of the erstwhile Jindal Strips Limited at Hisar in 1990. He then navigated various roles in the projects, operations, maintenance, and commercial domains, and this diversified experience ultimately led him to assume the position of head commercial in the year 2013. In 2016, he was elevated to the position of vice president and head operations and projects at Hisar unit. In 2020, he was made to helm the then JSHL as head manufacturing and was subsequently promoted to his current position, that is senior vice president, in 2021. A thoroughbred technocrat, Mr. Bindlesh is also known for his penchant for disparate functions like risk mitigation, digitalization, change management, succession planning, learning and development, and in-house innovations. A strong votary for physical and mental fitness and challenging the status quo, his key strengths include decisiveness, an innate analytical ability, and a positive never say never spirit. Please welcome.
नमस्कार एमआनआईटियंस, आप हिंदी में सुनना पसंद करेंगे इंग्लिश में? लाउडली, हिंदी और इंग्लिश मिक्स आ रहा, तो मैं इंग्लिश बोलूंगा. Dear friends, I think 80% of my job is done by Mr. Nilesh. Lot of management fundamentals he has told. Many of the few I was not aware, I learned today. That's why I was just sharing that every day is a learning day for you. Wherever you're sitting, wherever you are there, even in the bazaar or film theater or like this, we are sitting. So you learn every day. So that is the main key factor that you have to keep in mind. Being, I think everybody is engineer, right, sir? Here? Okay. So being an engineer, what do you feel? Why do you have chosen this profession? Any one or two? Why? Anybody can come. Anybody can say. Yeah, please. Yeah, you can speak. Yeah. Thank you. Perfect. So friends, why we have come to this profession? What is the role of real engineer? As an engineer, we solve any type of complex problem, any type of. So you have gone through 11th, 12th, then you come to the engineering. There also you build that kind of IQ level that you are able to solve any kind of complex problems, be it any type of modeling or so. You give solutions for the community, for the economy of the country. So that's the real challenge for an engineer. It's not just money that engineering profession pays you well, even doctors pays well. It's not only the commercial. What kind of motivation you get from doing the things, from learning the things, that I think matters. I would like to cut short my learning of 32 years. What I have learned after graduating my engineering and spending 32 years in a manufacturing industry. What you should do in your life. First and foremost, keep yourself fit. Until, that's the older saying, I'll say, health is wealth. So unless you are fit, whatever hard work your parents have done to get into this college or any IIT or NIT, that will go waste. God has given you life. No, कितनी योनि के बाद ये जन्म मिलता है? कितनी योनि के बाद मिलता है? बताइए, आप लोगों को किसी को पता है? कितनी? Yes. So why to waste this life? इस जिंदगी को अगर enjoy the life, you can earn a good money, you can do lot of things. But nowadays, what is happening? Lot of stress is coming. Lot of students, you can see early age, they become diabetic, they become hypertensive. What's the reason? Wherever you are, be there only. अगर आप अपने दोस्त से भी बात कर रहे हैं, उसके साथ साथ आप मोबाइल पे काम कर रहे हैं, you will not build relations. If you are with the client and you are working on some laptop and वो एक मेल भी आ रहा है, उसका भी रिप्लाई दे रहे हैं हम लोग, एक क्लाइंट के साथ भी बात कर रहे हैं, and some colleague is coming to you, avoid multitasking. Focus on one thing only. If you are able to do that, let me tell you, you will build relations in your personal life, in your professional life, in your industrial life, and you will be able to maintain your health as well. Third point which I have learned, and I'm going to control your emotions, and then respond to any situation in your life. Fourth thing, keep a habit of reading. मैं आपकी जनरल टेक्निकल बुक्स की बात नहीं करूंगा मैं. At least give half an hour to 45 minutes of your first hour of your day. मैं ये भी नहीं कहूँ सुबह 5 बजे उठो. First hour of your day, जिस टाइम भी आप उठ रहे हो, एटलीस्ट एक डेली लाइफ में जो आपको बाकी 23 घंटे जो बिताने, उससे 1 घंटा हट के अपने आप को दो. कुछ पढ़ना है, कुछ अपने आप को माइंड को रिफ्रेश करना है, इवन अगर म्यूजिक सुनने से भी आपको आराम मिलता है, अगर आपको लगता है कि मेरे को म्यूजिक अच्छा लगता है, लिसन टू दैट म्यूजिक। 1 घंटा अपनी जिंदगी जियो, क्योंकि बाकी की 23 घंटे आप यू आर ड्रिवन बाय द आउटसाइड सिचुएशन, यू आर ड्रिवन बाय योर पेरेंट्स, यू आर ड्रिवन बाय योर फ्रेंड्स, यू आर ड्रिवन बाय योर टीचर्स, बट 1 घंटा एटलीस्ट अपनी जिंदगी जियो। दैट्स ऑल। जय हिंद।
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your experience and guiding the students. Next, I invite Mr. Nagmani Mishra. Mr. Nagmani Mishra is also an alumnus of MNIT Jaipur, then MREC, of 1996 batch in mechanical engineering. He has a true inspiring story from being an engineer to an entrepreneur. Mr. Mishra is CEO of ProEd. He founded the company in 2001 at a small rented office and workshop in Jharsuguda, Odisha. ProEd is one-stop source for complete range of mechanical equipments and parts for industries ranging from infrastructure development, construction equipment, mining, oil exploration, refinement. Mr. Mishra brings a wealth of knowledge and expertise in the field of designing and automatic lubrication systems, transfer point solutions for conveyors, dust separation, coal handling, plants, material handling, and processing equipments. Welcome, sir. Welcome on the podium, please.
Hey, Mulchandani, sir. This is not... Before coming here, because I am representing entrepreneurship in this panel, so I jotted some points which I would like to speak to you. Actually, today as we have gathered here to mark the beginning of a new academic year, I stand before you with a strong belief in the potential each one of you possesses. Coming to this college is not only about gaining the technical knowledge, it is also about nurturing the spirit of innovation. How many of you agree with me? Raise the hands. Great, I can see a bright future. We are engineers, and the thing we have common in us, the main passion for problem solving with our innovative solutions, and those solutions which can impact the entire world. We are creators, inventors, and innovators to shape the future. The world awaits us with open arms to embrace our vision. While the conventional path may lead you to pursue and go for some cozy jobs, I urge you all to go and become job creators instead of job seekers. Is the idea great? What do you think? We are a populous country and we have a lot of people. So just imagine how the things will change when each one of us sitting in this auditorium is a job creator. You can think about it afterwards also. Why be an entrepreneur, you may ask. First and foremost, it gives you freedom to follow your passion and implement your ideas. Those ideas are not only going to benefit you, but it is going to benefit the entire society as a whole. It gives you freedom from the constraints of 9 to 5 job. And I think most of the youngsters don't like a very routinized job nowadays, what I can see. Altogether a different lifestyle. So that is what you are going to get in entrepreneurship. You will be working as per your timeline. Moreover, entrepreneurship fosters a culture of growth and continuous learning. The journey of all entrepreneurs is riddled with challenges, and every obstacle they overcome makes them more stronger and more resilient individuals. So that is something which is going to raise the social standing of those persons. You know, everyone likes social standing nowadays. Everyone poses in the Facebook and want to show that I have done this, I have done that. And that is nothing for just for the social standing. By becoming entrepreneurs, we become agents of change. We can create products and services which can solve the pressing issues like global warming, in the field of education, in the field of health, or in the field of technology, and can solve all the pressing issues which are in the limelight. It is crucial to recognize that entrepreneurship is not without its own share of challenges. There will be moments of self-doubt, but every time you will encounter a problem, you will continuously learn and improve. That will make you more strong and more adaptable person. To those who are not sure or hesitant about entrepreneurship, I would suggest of experienced entrepreneurs, mentors, and I would also suggest that positive energy, because entrepreneurship requires all that. Initial hand-holding. As we embark on this new academic year, let us make a collective commitment to nurture our entrepreneurship spirit. Let us our engineering skills to create not only the groundbreaking technologies but also successful ventures in the field of entrepreneurship. The last thing which I would like to mention, as very rightly pointed out by JS sir, Weban sir and Nilesh sir also, that what I personally call that as a theory of A and B when I teach and train my sales team, that there are 5 points which are very important. Some of them have been mentioned by my previous speakers. I would like to mention 5 points which are the most important, and you can jot it down. If health is lost, definitely you know the sentence complete. In the youngsters, if health will not be there will be no professional or personal career at all. Secondly, the mental health. First one is physical health, the second is mental health. Mental health gives you attitude, positive attitude towards life. As sir told that many youngsters are going under depression and they are very sensitive, very touchy because of the poor mental health. So you have to raise your mental health also and keep that in right mode. The third one, the third thing which is going to impact your career is the skill. Skill requires continuous sharpening. Continuously you have to keep on learning the new technologies, the new ideas which are coming in that area. Mental health and skill, but you do not have hard work. So I would like to say that there is no substitute for hard work. If you are talented, it is not going to pay you. You have to have hard work. And the fifth, that whatever success you get by achieving physical health, mental health, skill and hard work, you have to share it with the people and the society in which you are working. The success should percolate down to the bottom level of living of all the people who are working. So with that note, I would like to say thank you very much to Mr. Kuldeep. He called me and said, you have to come, your alma mater is calling you. So there was no other option to come. So thank you Kuldeep ji for the invitation. Thank you very much for listening. Best of luck to you all and become great entrepreneurs. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring the students, especially for entrepreneurship and sharing the importance of hard work and physical as well as mental wellness and the importance of these aspects in their life. Now I hand over the control to my senior colleague, Dr. Amar Patnaik, for moderating this panel discussion. Thank you.
Hello. Very good afternoon to all. First of all, I once again congratulations to all to be a American. That is first. I am the faculty of mechanical engineering, Amar Patnaik. I am here last 12 years in this institute. And it's a nice pleasure to me also to be a part of this, as I am not alumni of this NIT, some other, but it's a great opportunity for me also to discuss with you all. So first of all, again, I thanks to all the three speakers who have shared their experience. Now this is a group, means it is one type of a discussion section. It's a totally informal. It's you no need to worry that also. So during the discussion, you have anything in your mind, you can ask that concerned expert. so so that it will clear in future also in which directions. As everybody said that the dedications, the hard work, and the time important management. Time management is again another important parameters we can say to shape our life. So the discussion is that as most of all are engineers, to make that life as a bright person or as a successful entrepreneur, and during this discussion also this the entrepreneurship, how to start these things, it will come. As MNIT have as a very good one of the biggest innovation and incubation center, where nearly 65 startups are registered. So everybody said that you should work hard and learn all these things. And I can add it also one more thing is that before going to start this discussion, we can start our business also. So that is as a student, because as per as present NEP 2020 and future 2047, the strategic plan they can start. It is indirectly a business policy only. So to be a successful businessman, after completion of BTech, it's before start of at the time of the BTech period, you can start these things also. It's always we can't say it is directly a business model. It is an idea generation model, so that means you can study and simultaneously you can start your new projects. That is in the form of things, and you will heard also all the three speakers, their idea, their thought process, all. So it's hopefully it is the first question goes to Vijay Vindli sir. As a new engineering graduate, because it is a beginning of the days, as a new engineering graduate, what specific skill and experience should one prioritize to enhance their employability? Because why we joined here, it is known to all. As a good institute, then other opportunities simultaneously there. Then I ask, means I just request to sir, just you share your experience that for a new engineers, what is their future prosperity?
See, thank you, Dr. Amar. The future prospects of let me tell you, that's very bright. और मैं बता रहा हूं, अगर हम ये इसी तरह स्पीड से चलते रहे तो हमें हवा भी खरीद के सांस लेनी पड़ेगी। एयर प्यूरिफायर कुछ लोगों के घर में आ भी गए होंगे, बट इफ यू स्टार्ट वर्किंग ऑन दैट सस्टेनेबिलिटी ESG front, let me tell you, there are a lot of opportunities. The world is talking of carbon neutrality by 2070, somebody is talking 2060, but the kind of pace Indian industry is doing, I bet by 2050 India will be carbon neutral. Thank you.
I hope it is working. Any questions from your side? You are most welcome. And this is the right platform. You can ask freely. After that, from tomorrow's onward, there is a class, there is a schedule. Everything is in a different formalities. That, but today you are in a open color also. You can ask any questions. Any questions from audience side? Yes.
Good evening. I'm planning for entrepreneurship, but for that I'm a bit hesitant. So I have a plan that initially, in which I'm in architecture right now, so I'm planning entrepreneurship in that field itself. So initially I'm thinking that I'll be going for a job so that I get a better knowledge of this field, how it works in market, and then start up a business from the experience I collect. But still, that's all my thinking. So I just want to advise that, is it a right thing to proceed with?
I think the right entrepreneur can give the right advice. Thank you very much.
Actually, you have to see, you have to make up the mindset, the right passion, and the risk appetite also before venturing into entrepreneurship. And that is also a very good idea, that first you have some experience, hands-on experience in the real world, and then you start your venture. That is a very good idea.
Thank you so much, sir.
One thing I would like to add on to that, if you're getting into an entrepreneurship and you are starting with a job in the mind that after 1 or 2 years you will be getting into the entrepreneurship, look for a job in a small entrepreneurship, small company, not a big corporates, where in a smaller company you will learn more, because you will also take smaller steps and you will learn how to take small steps.
Move to next session. Okay, sir. And the next questions is discussion is the Nilesh Kher Sahab ji. So, because nowadays about IT and non-IT is a big questions everybody have. If it is just like we birth with IT only, not non-IT. At present situations, it looks like. So, means what is the dilemma? Is it this dilemma really clear? Because right now, as we are a faculty, we have also some doubt. But what about the future? Is it justifiable for non-ITs also?
This is working, right? All right. So just a show of hands, if you can tell me how many people would want non-IT jobs, can you just raise your hands? So civil engineers going for civil engineering jobs, mechanical engineers wanting to do mechanical engineering jobs, want to stay in your field. Can you just raise your hands? Okay. So I'm assuming that everybody else wants to go to IT jobs. Just a show of hands and just to see this impact of it, can you just raise your hands if you just want IT jobs or IT related jobs, computer science, engineering, IT jobs? Okay. So there were more hands up at this point in time than the non-IT jobs. But I'm sure that the total don't add up to every hand here. So I'm just curious as to what other people are going to do. I think there are various ways in which we can think about this question. So I want to tell two things here. The one, the market forces play out and we are all guided by that. Whether we like it or not, today the fact remains that and this is across India in all kinds of institutions. A friend of mine who teaches at IIT Bombay is also lamenting the same fact, that several people sign up for different kinds of expertise, such as aerospace engineering, and then end up writing codes. Because apparently that's an easier, better environment, higher paying jobs, better career prospects, more mobility, and so on and so forth. So that's what happens. Market forces have also weird ways of self-correction. So what then creates too much of supply also leads to supply correction. The one thing that I want to tell you, that there is a myth that non-IT jobs aren't going to build your career. I know at least, so Nagmani Mishra is example, right, sitting here. He built his own business, which is, and touch wood, that it continues this way, that it's far more lucrative than many other people who have actually gone for IT jobs. So now, in addition to him, I know some people who have actually moved to army-related jobs where they are currently involved in what they learned in their basic trade. They have done well as well. So there are organizations where non-IT jobs are available. They are well-paying jobs. Sometimes people get misled by looking at current CTC and don't look at the future benefits. One of my cousin who also graduated from MNIT, so we have a large family of MNIT graduates at home, and he was telling me as to how Army continues to be an employer which actually gives you fixed pension and then adjusts it for the DAs. So if you actually look at the future pension benefits, at the end of the day it actually probably comes out ahead of very lucrative CTC based jobs that look very attractive at this point in time. So don't get misled by the immediate returns and thinking. Then I know other people who have actually become very successful in non-IT related jobs over the years. The payment works out, I think. So the one message that I want to give you is that market forces have their own mechanisms. Other thing that I want to tell you, and I want to actually caution everybody here today, please understand that AI, ML, and robotics are going to have perceptible or the tangible impact on job markets and prospects. There are chances that the low-skilled IT jobs would go away. And if that happens, several people who are not well equipped to outcompete others in IT or IT related jobs are going to lament that they did not learn their trade very well where there are opportunities. So please be cautious. Let me turn this upside down and allow you to think very differently. It is true that in every field today, no matter where you are, computer-related applications, even in research in your own area, that's becoming very important. So if you come from a non-IT area, take it as your advantage, that you know something more than a plain IT guy does. That gives you a wider scope where you can enhance your, you can deploy your wider skill set. So for example, a mechanical engineer who is well versed in IT application in manufacturing is more suited for digital manufacturing than probably other way around. So I would not ask you to ignore the IT related skills, because that's going to become pervasive. Use that as a differentiation. Just don't limit yourself with only trade, saying that, okay, I'm going to do only pure trade. I don't think that there is anything like that that's available today. You can just be better thinking about multidisciplinary exposure that you might get here. The last thing I would want to say is slightly philosophical, but it matters. I'm sure that you all have learned about Ikigai. Have you? There are those of you who haven't. There are 4 components of Ikigai. The first thing it says, do you love what you are likely to do in life? Then the next question it asks, is the world willing to pay for what you're going to do? Because you love something and world doesn't want to play, you can make it a vocation or a self-interested hobby. You can play a guitar, but then the world doesn't want to pay for it, then so be it. So do you love the world? Does the world wants to pay for it? So there's a demand and the world wants to pay for it. Then are you better than others? Because if you are not better than others, then also you might love doing something. There is a demand for it. World is willing to pay for it. So world needs it and there is a demand for it. The world is willing to pay for it. And then if you're not better than others, then you might be out of job as well. Right? So I think you got to see those 4 things that they check out for you. I often tell people that if you end up doing a job that pays you the most, but it could be a golden cage for you if you don't like it, if you can't tolerate it. So if there is a job, but I can't tolerate it, it pays me the most. I'm also better than many others, so I can get the job. I can get paid. But if you can't tolerate, you will find yourself in the golden cage. The question to you is, do you want to live in golden cage? The cage is cage at the end of the day. So I think about all these aspects. Think about how the future world is changing. Think about what you really like doing it, and if there is a demand for it, build expertise that's better than many others in that area. Do not presume that non-IT jobs don't pay as much. Do your homework properly. People get misled.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's a wonderful experience he has shared. Any questions from student side?
I'm sure there will be many.
Sir, I'm Shree Parashar from architecture. As we all know that in current times where there is high-speed technological development, so I want to know, even in the non-IT sectors, we all know that IT is growing very fast. So can we not use that development in what we want to do? Like, can we not use IT in something that we want to do? Because we should use or utilize everything that's available to us and use this technological development to our disposal as much as we can.
That's exactly what I said, right? That you can use IT skills to add on to what your core field is. So for example, I'm sure that the AI would actually allow you to create more alternative designs. Right? But how you utilize AI to do that for you is still a skill that you would need. And then you can always add something more than what AI might actually not be able to accommodate, which only a human interpret, right? And that's exactly what I was saying.
Also, sir, I want to know, like, as history has spoke, that when industrialization came, many jobs...
And today you would realize that today the figure is at least about 10 times. Which means that if we did not have the same technology that we do have, there would be 10 times more people today who would have been employed in banking industry than what we have today in banking. Right? But that's what technology does. It displaces people from one areas of work to another. Historically, what happened, agriculture, mechanization, industrialization, and all of that, the pace was slower, and while it did displace less skilled jobs, it created more skilled jobs, and then it gave time for people to adapt. Unfortunately, I personally don't see that with AI, ML, and robotics. The pace of change is much greater. Western developed civilized world, which is leading in technology, has wasted interest in adopting these technological solutions ahead of others. So if manufacturing is going near shore or onshore in the US, that's happening because they would actually be able to now produce with a similar level of productivity without suffering from extra labor cost disadvantage that they used to have. And unfortunately, the expansion of products and services is not as rich that it would allow several of us to get employed. So there are people like me who sit on the other side, I call it, who actually talk about universal pay and other kinds of solutions that the governments will have to think. This is going to be historic challenge for humanity, as big as climate change and some of the other things that are going to face now. So I see a very challenging time ahead, personally, which involves climate change, AI, ML, and robotics impact on jobless growth, and geopolitical issues. So I don't want to make people here feel sad and threatened, but I don't want them to close their eyes like a parrot and think that there's no cat around. Right? Take a deep breath. Humanity has been more creative. We always figure something out. So let's hope that things would come out, but let's also get ready that it could actually be more difficult than what we imagine. So this is a real threat as far as I'm concerned.
Could you get your answer or not first? I can see your face, that's what I'm asking. Could you get your answer or not?
Sir, of course, it wasn't all that fulfilling because I didn't get to know any kind of how we would evolve in the future, but that's all right. I'm gonna see that, how we are evolving, because I'm gonna be there to see it. So it's all right.
Just to add on to Nilesh Saab, let me tell you, the technological, any kind of technological advancement, okay, if you think it is only for related to loss of job, no. You think it is for the better of the nation, the community as a whole, and how we can use it is more in a constructive way rather than a destructive way. Okay, that is one. And second is, if we don't bring in new technologies, the kind of speed, okay, I'm saying 10 year ahead, 20 year ahead, the kind of speed what is required. आज आप ही लोग कहते हैं ना, मतलब मेरे पैसे 2 मिनट में या within press because our expectations are growing. When we think as a customer, the services, the kind of services we look for from our, आज हम Amazon पे ऑर्डर करते हैं, हमें कहते हैं कि नहीं मेरे को डिलीवरी विदिन 24 आवर चाहिए. If somebody is delivering in 7 days, do you expect that? Or do you accept that? No. So that is the speed required by us, everybody of us. So if we desire that speed, we have to work on that speed, and we have to find the other ways as well to cope up with that kind of speed. So I think any kind of technology which is coming is good for the community. Just don't think that it is for the loss of job or people who are jobless. We have to keep on upgrading ourselves. Okay, you are saying that you are doing architecture, right?
Yes, sir.
So think on it. Okay, 3 years down the line, 5 years down the line, what is going to be the future and how I'm going to keep myself upgraded? Which area I can get into? So I think that kind of future thinking will help us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any more questions?
Question there.
Question from this side.
Hello, good evening everyone. I am Shivam Singh and I am from AI branch. Yes, I would like to ask sir a question that actually I would like him to give his perspective on the limitations of AI and in a way that something only us humans can do, not AI. And another thing is, and that I would like him to guide and advise me and my batchmates what we can do with this new technology. Thank you.
So it's increasingly becoming difficult to say what AI won't be able to do. Computing power, the models that are developing, today AIs can teach, write exams, teach philosophy, which is a very opinionated subject, right? Draw, paint, compose music. So it's increasingly becoming difficult. I do not know if you heard, one of the TV channel in Odisha recently had a TV anchor who is actually going to be an AI model because the human TV anchors are becoming more costly and then you can't control them completely. So it's difficult. Given how the computing power is developing, I think AI would be able to do everything. There are robots that are coming up that would actually be your companion, just like you would have another human companion. Just as scary. It would be costly at this point in time. So while AI is available, but AI is not cheap at this point in time, it will become cheaper too. Now, coming back to, so let me also tell you where I'm coming from. My brother teaches at Carnegie Mellon. He is associate professor of abstract mathematics. There are a lot of things that mathematics and then AI is informed by mathematical modeling. My son is also doing engineering. He's in third year engineering in UCI, and AI, ML, and robotics, that's a branch. So I'm reasonably kind of informed in terms of what's happening in the field. So generative AIs and all of that, that's becoming. What you can do, I think I'll go with what Mr. Vijay was saying. Human society has always faced this dilemma. It's the dilemma for us. This is in our time and space. We can't stop technology. I do not know how many of you have actually watched that new movie that came, Oppenheimer, the guy who invented atomic bomb. And you think about the last reflections on technology development and his opinion on atomic bomb and hydrogen bomb. But the fact is that humanity today has the arsenals which can destroy Earth 21 times over. AI would also do that. So can you stop developing technology? Perhaps not. Can you also become advocate who actually also informs others in terms of where we should allow this technology to function and what limit should we set? I think I would invite people, the engineers, to do both. Develop technology, but also governments are lousy in terms of their ability to create regulations which work for people in general. The race that we are likely to face is between the pace of technology, its adoption in the self-interest of organization and individuals, and government's ability to create regulation to prevent that adoption. So I do not know if you already know this or not, but there are several people from Google and other leading AI-based technological companies, including OpenAI, now have actually defected, and they are warning for the bitter consequences that society can face if we are not careful in terms of how we pace it. The other thing that I just want to add, and which is a weird futuristic thought, but let me just provoke you to think. Human society also develops in a very weird way that we can't predict today. So for example, the climatic change and everything else is happening, societal change that's happening. I remember when I started working with Henley Center, we used to have data on European cultural change. And the dinks were becoming very popular term then. I do not know if you know the term dinks. Do you know the term dinks? Double income, no kids couples. Yes. Okay, where people are deliberately delaying their age, that they're getting married. Even if they're getting married, they are not having kids. Fertility rates is declining in human population. So a lot of things can happen. My only worry is that the pace with which this AI thing is likely to hit us, it's not going to give us time to adjust. And some of these population adjustments actually unfold over a very long period of time. It's a slow process. So how do we take care of people? By the way, I mean, I've said this, all of this on my LinkedIn, that how do we manage this transition is our challenge. I can also see, very hopefully, in 2 centuries from now, we might have the world which is a paradise for about 1.5 billion people, who will actually, each one of them will live like a king. Because AI and ML and robotics would do everything for them if we can learn also not to become our masters, but remain our servants. So if some of you are interested in, and Mr. Vijay was encouraging you to read books, you should read the book by Noah Harari. Have you heard of Noah Harari?
Yes, sir.
Okay, some of you have. Good, great. He has written the 2 books. One is Homo Sapiens, talks about history of human society and how it evolved. And then Homo Deus, which actually talks about our ability to coexist with AI, ML, and robotics. Fantastic, fascinating book. It gives you perspective. None of us today have the complete answer or right answer.
See, I have a question for Vijay and Nagmani. See, I have a student, most of the students say they are in the core branches. One of the students in he got placed in the IT sector with a pay package of 40 lakhs. The company was Expedia. There was another guy who got placed in Jindal Steel with a package of 8 lakhs. Now he is after me that I should get into the IT sector. He doesn't understand the concept of Ikagi. How to convince her? Because this dilemma is going to be faced by these students also. When there is 5 times, 6 times the package offered by the IT industry, how do we make him to stick to his core branch? Can you share your experience being in the core branch? What are the prospects for them? Are they better than the IT sector? If he remains in the core branch, he doesn't get lured by the pay package of the IT.
Thank you, sir. See, I would like to ask our college faculty to make students aware about life cycle of the core branch or life cycle of an IT branch. Okay, being in the core branch, what is going to be the life cycle? I think he can be in the core sector up to 80 years, 90 years of his age. But in IT sectors, the kind of aging I am experiencing, I'm personally seeing that the kind of aging people are getting, say at age of 45 or 50, you can compare the IT guy and the core guy who is working in the core field. The kind of fitness he is having, he can live. So again, it's about you want to live a longer life, healthy life, or earn till you have grandsons, okay, or be a IT guy with dinks. That's
I would like to add something in this. Like, first of all, like, have you read that article in Times of India about the mad rush in IT? I think you have posted also in the group. So, actually, जब हम लोग सोचते हैं कि सारा चीज़ IT कंट्रोल करने लगेगा, इट इज़ नॉट लाइक दैट. अगर आप जा कर के देखेंगे, इवन द कंट्री इन विच अमेजन इज़ बॉर्न, तब तो वहाँ के सारे शॉपिंग सेंटर और सारे शॉपिंग मॉल बंद हो जाने चाहिए थे. दो ब्रिक एंड मोटार स्टोर्स तो दिखने ही नहीं चाहिए थे. लेकिन फिर भी यूएस में, यूएस हैज़ द बिगेस्ट शॉपिंग एरियाज, शॉपिंग मॉल्स. Every technology has its own limitations, has its own saturation. Likewise, कोई IT कितना भी आपको प्रॉब्लम बता देगा, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा AI/ML क्या कर सकता है? मशीन की प्रॉब्लम को बता सकता है, लेकिन अल्टीमेटली यू नीड अ मैकेनिकल इंजीनियर टू रेक्टिफाई इट. सेकेंडली, वो प्रॉब्लम AI और ML तभी वो बता सकता है जब कोई मैकेनिकल इंजीनियर ही उसको गवर्न करे, कमांड दे कि किस प्रॉब्लम को क्या फिगर आउट करना है, क्या एक्चुअली होगा, क्या साउंड क्या प्रॉब्लम को डिनोट करता है. सम मैकेनिकल इंजीनियर और इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियर, ही कैन ओनली से कि किस साउंड को आप क्या प्रॉब्लम को नोटिफाई करोगे. सो एक्चुअली at the ground level, you need the core engineer, core branch, an engineer passed out from core branch. दूसरा चीज़ मैं देखता हूँ कि आप सोचते हो कि आज AI/ML आया और कल पूरा ख़त्म हो जाएगा. कभी ऐसा नहीं होता है. जैसा नीलेश सर ने बोला, ह्यूमन रेस इज़ वेरी क्रिएटिव. वो कुछ ना कुछ आगे निकाल लेगा, कुछ न कुछ और अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ आ जाएंगी. कोई भी चीज़ आज तक इस ह्यूमैनिटी में जो शुरू हुई है वो पूरी तरह कभी ख़त्म नहीं हुई. इंक्लूडिंग द कोर ब्रांचेस कभी ख़त्म नहीं होंगे. उनकी इम्पोर्टेंस हमेशा रहेगी. आप आर्किटेक्चर में आप कमांड दे करके, जैसे मैं सुन रहा था आपका क्वेश्चन, आप कमांड दे करके आप ड्राइंग बनवा सकते हो, बेस्ट ड्राइंग बनवा सकते हो, लेकिन कोई आर्किटेक्ट ही होगा जो उसको क्या कमांड देना है वो जानेगा. इवन चैट जीपीटी में जो आप पूरा ऐसे लिखते हो, आप कभी देखे होंगे कि उसका टेंस बदल जाता है. तो अनटिल एंड अनलेस यू नो ग्रामर, इंग्लिश ग्रामर अगर आपने बचपन में नहीं पढ़ी हुई है, you will not be able to figure out that the tense has changed. वो दूसरे को एड्रेस करके लिख दिया है. तो अल्टीमेटली व्हाट हैपेंस कि द टेक्निकल प्रोफिशिएंसी विच यू आर गोइंग टू गेट इन द कॉलेज इज नेवर एवर गोइंग टू बी ऑब्सोलीट. जस्ट स्टिक टू द ब्रांच in whatever branch you are doing, because it is your passion, you like that. It is not that everyone likes computer, it is not that everyone likes AI or ML. Some people, including me, likes core branches. मैं तो इवन इलेक्ट्रिकल भी नहीं समझता था, बिकॉज कि इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियर बोलता है करंट फ्लोज इन द सर्किट, तो मैं बोलता हूँ कि ठीक है, तार काटते हैं, बाल्टी भरना चाहिए इफ करंट इज फ्लोइंग इन द सर्किट, बिकॉज आई थिंक मैकेनिकल वे. मुझे हर चीज मैकेनिकली समझ में आती है. तो इट इज कि तुम्हारा जो पैशन है उसको परस्यू करो. कोई भी चीज कभी भी ऑब्सोलीट होने नहीं जा रही है. और जैसा कि सर ने कहा, सबका एक साइकिल होता है. आप इनिशिएट किए 40 लाख से और दूसरा इनिशिएट किया 8 लाख से। रेस जस्ट चालू हुई है। समवेयर डाउन द लाइन जाके देखो कि अल्टीमेटली कौन आगे है। और मैं ये देखता हूँ क्लियरली somewhere down the line after 15 years, 10 years, 15 years. बस you have to keep the patience and perseverance आपको हमेशा पे करेगा। Thank you.
One thing I would like to add, like AI or ML is just tool to solve the problem. So you have one problem and you need to go to the solution. Okay, it's AI, maybe tomorrow it's something else. So it's not like that AI ML is the problem and AI ML is the solution. So now maybe in future there will be some other path. So it's a solution tool. So your mechanical engineering, your civil engineering knowledge will add it upon it. Like you can solve your civil engineering problem, you can solve your architectural problem with the AI/ML. Maybe future it may be XYZ, maybe in future it will be ABCD.
Okay. Next. As a student, because it's a beginning of career of almost in the year 2023. So Nagmani Mishra's next question is that he has studied means BTech. Then after that he has started his business, this business model. So as a student, because you took beginning of their career, if they have something in their mind, they can start at the beginning of their career instead of going after 5 years, 6 years, not more than that. Because after that again new plan will come, new dimensional work, like how at present we are listening that AI, ML, all these things. But it's a simple logic is that 10 years back if you'll go, the supply and the demand have some limit. Present day we will think supply and demand both is increasing. If both is increasing, so then technology will come, it's good or bad. So it's not like most of them students are thinking. As a mechanical point of view, I can say that because I can't say like others what their thought process is. So it's not like, it will not kill anybody's job, it's not like, it's just creation of new jobs again and expertise, more expert will come also. Because that is, they are not machine or something else, they are just one type of a supporting elements or tools which can faster the job that much and the awareness it will create. So Nagmani Mishra sir should say about the career of the students, how can they start at the beginning of their life, the same thing what your journey. That the more important is that simultaneously he should put some question, some impact on that as a entrepreneur or as a entrepreneur, that relation also he should say, because it is a family business, entrepreneur and entrepreneur. If that also should say that they can understand the things clearly.
Actually, entrepreneur. So the best word I would use is entrepreneurs. The first time I heard it from you, sir. So being an engineer and an entrepreneur, it enables you to identify the problem and create an innovative solution. And you have ever heard the difference between 3 words: literacy, knowledge, and wisdom. So literacy, as you all know, that anyone, as per the definition of the Government of India, that anyone who can write with understanding in any one language is literate. When you are able to understand what you have written, that is called knowledge. Now the most important part is the integral about wisdom. The most crucial thing is the technical technical proficiency you are going to get in this college. Just focus on that. And there is a very good book on this, The One Thing. So I would suggest to read that book. Don't do multitasking. Coming to the topic, that when you will have a technical proficiency which will be better than others, as Nilesh sir told earlier. If the people are going to pay for it and you are better than others, that thing is going to work. So what you should do, you at MNIT has all the tools and all the background what you are going to get from this college. As he said, that you can start nurturing your entrepreneurial mindset right from this college itself. You try to identify what are the challenges which the actual industry is facing and make a solution to the real world, whether that solution is applicable or not. So this is how you can embrace the entrepreneurial mindset and you can create and innovate solutions that can leave about the world. You have immense opportunity in India itself, and India is a huge country and of industries are there. Even after doing business with various industries since last 25 years, I would say that I have not seen even 1% of the total industries India has. So, and if you will go and see that they are in a very primitive stage, there is a lot of technological gap between how developed countries are working and how India is working. So there is a lot of opportunities for engineers to bridge that gap, create an economical solution which Indian industry can adopt. The solutions what is being practiced, the manufacturing and operational practices done in developed countries is capital intensive. They have a robot. Our industry can't buy a robot. They need a cheaper solution, an economical solution to solve the problem. So you try to innovate that in your own engineering field. Suppose I was coming with Pratik. Pratik is here or not? Pratik is a chemical engineer in second year. So he picked me from the airport. So I was thinking, suppose if anyone from chemical engineering is going to create a solution for petroleum refineries, so that is going to give a lot of advantageous position for Indian refineries. Presently, if you will see, all the petroleum refineries are working with licenses of all the multinational giants from Europe and US. Still we are lacking in technology because our engineering institutions are not interacting either properly with the industries, or our engineers are not having all to do that during your studies. Thank you.
May I just add to this? Yes. So while Nagmani has actually been a very successful entrepreneur, I am also close to entrepreneurship in a sense that I teach and I mentor entrepreneurs. So I also want to add some perspective to the entire story. So let me give you some facts first, and I would help you differentiate something. So the first facts. Only 3% of entrepreneurial firms get external funding beyond the first round that happens with friends, family, and fools. Only 1% of the firms succeed in ensuring that they get decent returns on capital employed over 5 years period of time. Many see deaths during this period of time. Entrepreneurship is tough. It's techno-commercial attempt. There is a difference between innovation and entrepreneurship. So I think we should also, before we make up our mind, we should be cautious about it. Innovation is solving a problem. Commercialization is being able to make money out of solving that problem. Okay. So let me tell you how I when I sit on incubator boards and then when I interview people and ask them what do they want to become an entrepreneur, and they say several things. What qualifies for me when I see the responses? So here is a response that I find very interesting, and I want to encourage everybody that if you want to become an entrepreneur, think about this. So you want to become an entrepreneur solving a problem. So the first thing is there is a problem that you want to solve. The second thing is you can solve the problem. Just because you want to solve that problem, that doesn't mean that you can definitely solve that problem. The third thing is you can solve that problem better than the existing solution to the problem. And if it's completely new service or new ways of creating value, then that sort of value has not been created yet. And the fourth thing is that there's somebody who is willing to pay for it more than what it costs to produce and solve that problem. And the fifth thing is that this solution would remain better than anybody else who can come up, imitate, or provide another innovative solution. If you can find the positive answers to all these 5 questions, you are likely to have a sustainable venture. If any of this area is weak, think twice.
Any questions anymore?
सर मैं थोड़ा सा इस पर ऐड ऑन करूँगा मैं यहाँ जितने लोग बैठे हैं डीमोटिवेट नहीं करना चाहूँगा कि डोंट बिकम एन एंटरप्रेन्योर, ठीक है। सी जो एक जिस्ट है, क्रिएट योर यूएसपी. इफ यू आर डिफरेंशिएटर इन द मार्केट, यू आर द फर्स्ट मूवर, आई बेट यू विल गेट सक्सेस. और अभी जो एक फ्यूचर है, मैं बता दूं आपको, जो फ्यूचर है जो मैं टच करना चाहता था यहाँ पे, दैट इज ऑन 4R. मैं भी नीलेश साहब से भी डिस्कस कर रहा था. मैं कॉलेज में डायरेक्टर साहब से भी रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा और बाकी सीनियर फैकल्टी मेंबर, एस्टीम्ड फैकल्टी मेंबर बैठे हैं, एक 4R के ऊपर प्रोजेक्ट्स जितने भी हैं अगर वो ड्राइव करेंगे, दैट विल ड्राइव अवर कंट्री. आई से फर्स्ट, हाउ कैन आई रिड्यूस, how can I reuse, how can I recycle it, and how can I recover it. ये 4 थीम के ऊपर, 4R के ऊपर अगर हमने प्रोजेक्ट्स ड्राइव कर दिए, आई बेट जो हम इंडिया को एक डिफरेंट ऑर्बिट में ले जाने की सोच रहे हैं, जो एक स्टूडेंट्स भी जो इतने हैं, मैं बता रहा हूँ आपके जो भी प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, थिंक ऑफ कि इस प्रोजेक्ट में कोई एक R फिट होता है मेरा. कोई भी थीम ले रहे हैं हम 4 साल में, किसी भी साल में, I think that will create USP in you. Thank you.
Let me just add something which I heard today, and I was very much encouraged by that. I was having conversation with the Dean Academics, Dr. Jyotirmay Mathur, who informed me 2 things which are very wonderful things. First, there is a possibility for you now to team up with the people from other branches and create the interdisciplinary projects. So the EV vehicle, you need people from mechanical engineering, you need people from computer science engineering, you need people from electrical engineering, and so on and so forth. Today it's possible for you to do something like that and take it as your projects, course projects as well, and get credit for it. The other thing that has happened, which is very good, that in line with NEP, the college has decided to offer you a minor. So several of you who would actually want to become entrepreneur, you have today the possibility to take some from business school too. So I would encourage you to equip yourself for doing something. Learn to avoid mistakes that are avoidable. So I think that's the more informed way of approaching something. So I definitely want to encourage you to do that. Thank you.
We'll take one more question from audience.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Apurv Gautam. Sir, I have a question on entrepreneurship. Sir, recently we have seen a wave of startups that are being declined. Even the big companies like Byju's and Academy, many more companies. Sir, I would like to know what are the mistakes they are doing, which we future entrepreneurs can ignore to be successful in our fields. Thank you, sir.
Actually, you have rightly said that all the startups which are coming nowadays, and if you will see the history of startups, and as Nilesh sir recently marked that only 1% of startups are getting second round of funding, because the basic thing of any business is the profitability. No business can sustain for long if it is not profitable. Maximum startups, what I see in Indian space, they are getting funded in several rounds just on the pretext that they are getting the market coverage, the market share. And later on, when the patience of the investors dries down, they start telling them now when we are going to be profitable. Then that is the biggest challenge, and it was there on the day one also. But investors were ignoring it and giving some time for to the startup for turn the tide. But it never happened. And they kept on burning investors' money. So I would suggest that the business, you have to say, you have to gauge that what should be the cycle time right from the word go when you are going to be profitable. So right, you have to target on that part, because there can be no business proposition if it is not profitable. So that is the area you have to see.
Thank you, sir.
थोड़ा सा further add करूँ आपके लिए. देखो, every idea has again a life cycle. If you have started a startup and वो एक उसका life cycle, somebody else is also entering, working on the same kind of idea, and if you don't progress on your idea within time, again it's the speed matters. You have to become a first mover in that idea. So you cannot keep on working 3 year, 4 year, 5 year down the line. Even it's not any, I'll say, startup. You take it any business. Okay, you take the automobile company, you take the mobile company, how fast they keep on changing the technology, the mobiles design, the automobile designs, the features. Why do that? Otherwise, they will be out of the market. What happens to Nokia? What happened to Hindustan Motors? Okay, this is the same story. You have to match the speed required by the customer. So that is the real essence, that if you don't match the speed, you will be out of the market.
I just want to kind of continue that conversation. It's becoming interesting. So, one thing that we have learned in management is that it depends. Unlike physics, there are no answers that I can give you for all situations which are correct. So I'll give you an example. Google wasn't the first search engine. It wasn't the first mover, but has become very successful. Because the USP that Mr. Vijay was talking about and source of competitive advantage of Google lies in its ability where more people search on it. The more people search on it, the more it learns. The more it learns, the better it becomes. The better it becomes, the more people search on it. So there is a positive feedback in the logic of competitive advantage, which then creates the gap between every other search engine and Google, which only increases. So at the end of the day, it's about your ability to create more value in the problem that you solve. If people were talking about nothing becomes obsolete, think about pager. Right? So I don't think that in business there is any rule that applies to everything. And that's the reason it becomes more complex. Since you asked a question on BYJU, I would agree with what Nagmani said and what Mr. Vijay said. My take is slightly more complex because I also come from business side, right? So here's the deal. Entrepreneurs, so you asked two questions that you just gave BYJU as an example, but your larger point is that entrepreneurship itself, there are a lot of entrepreneurs that are not doing well today or startups that are not doing well today. So my first comment to that is that it was misguided enthusiasm in the first place. Just because cheap investors' money, government support, and there are several agents that do their things in their own interest, right? So that enthusiasm is going to hit the reality at some point in time. They are hitting the reality. So I think that's the first comment. The success rate is still going to be less than 1%, I can guarantee you. Second, the people who are, there is a mixture of value creation and greed. And there is a dark side of the ecosystem that fuels that greed. Everybody who actually becomes an investor, even when they see the right signs that it's not playing out, there is a dark side of the ecosystem that allows to pump in, take one people's losses, put it on somebody else's head. So there is this fueling that also goes on, which ultimately puts it on the head of the general retail investors if they can create an IPO. Right? And that's where our system lack. The regulatory system, the monitoring systems, and all the others. So we have another kind of problems. Then the third one is governance. Greed, governance, undue enthusiasm. It's a very heady cocktail. So I'm not surprised that things are going down, because what else could you expect? So if you really want to be an entrepreneur, and this is for everybody, who actually wants to create sustainable success for an entrepreneur venture that you want to create. When I go and I mentor the startups, and when I go and I actually help them raise funds, this is what I want them to say and give them the courage to say that. I do not know, you guys should actually read Google's prospectus. Google was the first company that came out with the IPO where they raised public money, and they actually said several things that we don't know. And people are actually just on Excel sheet are projecting the things and then talking about that money that they're going to make. So I think it's an honesty and humbleness about what you know, what you don't know. So you tell other people that you are actually taking informed risk. We have informed you, you are taking that risk. Then you think about how you're going to create value. And then you think about how you're going to share that value with investors and other people who are going to come with you to help you create that value. So whether it's employees or suppliers and everybody else, if you can't think in the larger interest, less likely that you are actually going to create sustainable business. You might get lucky and create a business that transfer your losses on somebody else's head. So if you get lucky, there is a Walmart that's going to come, who's going to buy a Flipkart. That doesn't turn Flipkart into a profitable company. It just gives the Flipkart's entrepreneurs who exited at the right time an opportunity to say, I got lucky, I am out of it, I am rich. It's somebody else's problem. Thank you.
So with that, we conclude this panel discussion. On the behalf of MNIT Jaipur, I thank our esteemed panelists for sparing time with us, sharing their experience, guiding our students. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Now we have our Dean, International and Alumni Affairs with us, Professor Rakesh Jain. I request Professor Rakesh Jain to come on the dais and facilitate the guests. Thank you, sir. I think the students can proceed for refreshment, then we'll start our culture program of the evening. Thank you. I request all the faculty members to come on the dais for a group photograph, please.
I would kindly request Dean Student Welfare, Dr. Mahesh Kumar Jat sir, Dr. Prerna Jain ma'am, Dr. Hariral Mali, Dr. Minakshi Tripathi, Dr. Deepaloy Datta sir, Dr. UK Arun Kumar sir, and Dr. Ila Sharma ma'am to come on stage to welcome our guest.
Let me introduce to our artist to you all. We are having Sri Sardar Rana ji, who is the leader of the folk team. Please come on the stage, sir. We are having Sri Munga Ram ji, who will be dancing. Here we also have Sri Chintu Rana ji, who will play khartal and dholak. Next we have Sri Gajanan ji, who will be play a dholak. Here we also have Sri Kalu Ram Rana ji, who is a singer and also a harmonium player. We are also having few dancers here. Chandni Sapera ji, Jasoda Sapera ji, Deepika Sapera ji, and Lalita Sapera ji. And we also have Sri Dinesh Rana ji, who is a Bhawai dancer. हेलो फ्रेशिस, यार आवाज नहीं आई यार। हेलो फ्रेशिस, आर यू ऑल एक्साइटेड?
एक्साइटेड तो हो गई। MNIT जो आए हो, फ्रॉम टॉप नॉच कैंपस एंड सॉलिड स्पोर्ट्स टू सॉलिड एकेडमिक्स, इट इज अ सिनोनिम ऑफ एक्सीलेंस।
तो फ्रेशर्स तैयार हो जाओ यार, तुम्हारी जिंदगी के सबसे यादगार पल आने वाले हैं। तुम्हारे पास बैठे ये अनजान चेहरे तुम्हारे पक्के यार बनने वाले हैं।
We heartily congratulate all of you for this new phase of your life, full of colors and full of light.
जैसा कि हमारी भारतीय संस्कृति है, किसी भी कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत भगवान श्री गणेश की वंदना से होती है।
तो आइए आज इस कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत हम गणेश वंदना से करते हैं।
पत रखियो महाराज, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश गणेश, तेरी जय हो 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 गणेश गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश। ओ किस जननी ने तेनु जन्म दियो, किस जननी ने तेनु जन्म दियो है, किस जननी ने तेनु जन्म दियो, किस जननी ने तेनु जन्म दियो है, किस जननी ने तेनु जन्म दियो, किस ने दियो उपदेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश। माता गोरा ने तेनु जन्म दियो है, माता गोरा ने तेनु जन्म दियो है, माता गोरा ने तेनु जन्म दियो है, माता गोरा ने तेनु जन्म दियो, शिव ने दियो उपदेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश। हो कारज पूर्ण कदी होवे, कारज पूर्ण कदी होवे, कारज पूर्ण कदी होवे, कारज पूर्ण कदी, गणपति जिन बुझी हमेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय हो गणेश, तेरी जय, तेरी जय हो और ये थे गणेश वंदना और एक वेलकम सॉन्ग राजस्थान का केसरिया बालम। ए जी केसरिया ए जी पालमा आओ पधारो मारे देश जी केसरिया बालम आवो पधारो मारे देश पधारो मारे देश जी पधारो मारे देश मारी जोड़ी डोला आवो पधारो मारे देश जी केसरिया ए जी साज आयो है सखी तो कई करूं बनवार थाल भरो गजमोतिया ऊपर नेड़ दरा मारी जोड़ी डोला आवो पधारो मारे देश जी केसरिया बालम आवो पधारो मारे देश जी पधारो मारे लीजिए एक बहुत ही प्यारा सा सूफी सॉन्ग दमादम मस्कल अंदर। ला लाले मोरे लाल की तो चित देखूं लाल लाल देखण में गई मैं भी हो गई लाल लाल मोदी पत रखियो बला झूले लाल लाल मोदी पत रखियो बला झूले लाल सिंधड़ी दा शेवणदार शकी शाहबाज कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर आली दम दम के अंदर लालो दा लाल कलंदर शकी शाहबाज कलंदर हो दमादम मस्त कलंदर। घनन घनन तोरे नौबत बाजे घनन घनन तोरी नौबत बाज घनन घनन तोरे नौबत बाजे घनन घनन तोरे नौबत बाजे घनन घनन तोरे नौबत बाजे नौबत बजे घर नाल बजे झूले लालन नौबत बजे घर नाल बजे झूले लालन सिंधड़ी दा शेवणदार शकी शाहबाज कलंदर दमादो मस्त कलंदर खाली दम दम के अंदर लालो दा लाल कलंदर। अली मोला अली मोला ले अली अली मोला अली मोला अली 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 मोला अली मोला ले अली अली मोला अली मोला ले अली अली मोला मोला दे मोला मोला दे मोला वो चार चराग तेरे पलन हमेशा चार चराग तेरे फलन हमेशा मजवा में झूलण आयो बला झूल लालण सिंधड़ी दा शेवण दा शकी शाबाश कलंदर दम 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 दमादो मस्त कलंदर खाली दम दम के अंदर दालो दालाल कलंदर शकी शाबाश कलंदर अले मोला मोला अले मोला मोला अले मोला मोला अले मोला मोला अले मोला अले मोला अले अली अली मोला अले मोला अली अली मोला अले मोला अली अली मोला अले मोला अली अली मोला मोला अले मोला 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 और लीजिए अब राजस्थान का बहुत ही प्यारा सा एक लोक नृत्य शरी लोक नृत्य लेकर आ रहे हैं प्यारे से कलाकार। मारो प्यारो राजस्थान वो बाती ला लेता जो सा सही ना लेता आजो सा घुमेरदार ले गो बाती ला लेता जो सा सही ना लेता जो सा घुमेरदार ले गो उम्मीददार ले गो ए जी गोटेदार ले गो उम्मीददार ले गो ए जी गोटेदार ले गो बादीला लेता जो सा साही ना लेता आजो सा उम्मीददार ले गो मारा माथा में बंदिला जो मारे रखड़ी रतन जड़ा जो मारा माथा में बंदिला जो मारे रखड़ी रतन जड़ा जो बादी ना लेता जो जी साही ना लेता जो सा उम्मीददार ले गो वो बादी ला लेता जो सा साही ना लेता जो सा उम्मीददार ले गो दे बादीला लेता जो सा अंधाता लेता जो सा उम्मीददार ले गो जयपुर शहर में जयपुर से चूंदर लाजो जयपुर शहर में जाजो जयपुर से चूंदर लाजो पातीला लेता आजो सा सहीना लेता जो सा उम्मीददार है वो उम्मीददार है वो मारे भैया ने बाजू बंद लाजो बाजू रे लुमा तन छोड़ लो लाजो छोड़ ला रे लूमा जड़ा जो साही ना लेता आजो सा बाधी ना लेता आजो सा गुमेर दाद लेंगो हे जी बाधी ला लेता जो सा साही ना लेता जो सा गुमेर दाद लेंगो हे साही ना लेता जो सा बाधी ना लेता जो सा गुमेर दाद लेंगो वो मारा नाक ने नथली जो नथली रे हीरा लगा जो नाक ने नथली जो नथली रे हीरा लगा जो बाधी ला लेता आजो सा सही ना लेता जो सा उमेद दाद देगो बादला 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 अरे बादी जाऊं रे बादी जाऊं रे बादी जाऊं रे बादला तारे लाद बादी जाओ हे बादी जाऊं फिल्मी में हे बादी जाऊं फिल्मी में चिर मेरा डाला चार बादी जाऊं हे बादी जाऊं फिल्मी में हे बादी जाऊं फिल्मी में बदे जाओ ये बदे जाऊं फिल्मी में ये बदे जाऊं फिल्मी में ओ चिरमे बाबो सारी लाडली सा चिरमे बाबो सारी लाडली रे आ तो दौड़े दौड़े आ तो दौड़ी दौड़ी अरे आ तो दौड़ा दौड़ा भी घर जाए बदे जाओ ये बदे जाऊं फिल्मी में ये बदे जाऊं फिल्मी में चेहरे मेरा चिरमिरा चिरमिरा लपति का बहान बदे जाओ ये बदे जाऊं फिल्मी में ये बदे जाऊं फिल्मी में
बैलेंसिंग ग्रामीण भवन।
और लीजिए ये था चरी लोक नृत्य और अब आपके बीच बहुत ही प्यारा सा एक और लोक नृत्य राजस्थान का ग्रामीण लोक नृत्य ग्रामीण भवाई लेकर आ रहे हैं हमारे प्यारे से कलाकार। मलरिया रे यारो रे यारो रे
और देखिए पानी से भरा हुआ एक कलश, शीशे के गिलास किस प्रकार से बैलेंस बनाकर आपके बीच इस लोक नृत्य को हमने तैयार किया है ग्रामीण भवाई के नाम से।
सोने की धरती जटे चांदी रो आसमान, रंग रंगीलो रस भरे प्यारो राजस्थान। एक बार जरा दो तालियों के साथ।
अरे बोले तो मीठो लागे हंसे, बोले तो मीठो लागे हंसे तो प्यारो लागे। आयो परदेसी मारे आंगने, आयो परदेसी मारे आंगने। ओ सांभळे सूरती जेड़ो घरियालो बनो, सांभळे सूरती जेड़ो घरियालो बनो। मिठोड़ो सोभे मारे आंगने, आयो परदेसी मारे आंगने। हे मोला आबाद रखे अल्लाह आबाद रखे, मोला आबाद रखे अल्लाह आबाद रखे। मिठोड़ो सोभे मारे आंगने, आयो परदेसी मारे आंगने। सांभळे सोरती जेड़ो घरियालो बनो, सांभळे सूरती जेड़ो घरिया।
कलाकार पे एक रही, दो शीशे के गिलास भरा हुआ पानी कलश के साथ है।
हुयो में दीवानो है छोरी थारे फेस पर, हुयो मस्तानो है छोरी थारे फेस पर। ब्यूटीफुल देख थारो फेस, हुयो में दीवानो है ब्यूटीफुल देख थारो फेस, हुयो में दीवानो है। गोरे गोरे मुखड़े पर सोवे चिन चूंदड़े, गोरे गोरे मुखड़े पर सोवे चिन चूंदड़े। घूम आयो परदेसा होयो में दीवानो है, घूम आयो परदेसा होयो में दीवानो है। हुयो मस्तानो है छोरी थारे फेस पर, हुयो में दीवानो है छोरी थारे फेस। ब्यूटीफुल देख थारो फेस, हुयो में दीवानो है ब्यूटीफुल देख थारो फेस, हुयो में दीवानो। और देखिए नुकीली किलो पर दरना 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 दरना। बोतल बादली रो पानी सैया उन तो बरे, दल बादली रो पानी सैया कुण तो भरे मैं तो बराबरी सहला भरे मैं तो बराबरी सहला भरे दल बादली रो पानी सैया कुण तो भरे तो बरे कानूड़ा लाल घड़लो भारो कर दे रे कानूड़ा लाल घड़लो भारो कर दे रे वो भर दे ऊंचा दे सिर पर कर दे रे भर दे ऊंचा दे सिर पर
दे रे ओ नंद जी का अरे कानोड़ा नंद जी का लाल
पनिहारी पनिहारी हो जरा समल समल के चलना पनिहारी हेर बोए बनाने ढूंढ बोए हेर बोए बनाने ढूंढ बोए छोड़ जावो मारा राज बना सनहेर जावो दाशा जावो मारा नवल बना सनहेर जावो
कलाकार के ऊपर एक नहीं दो नहीं तीन नहीं चार शीशे के गिलास चार भरा पानी कलश के साथ में
सागर पानी भर बाजाऊं सा नजर लग जाए सागर पानी भर बाजाऊं सा नजर लग जाए हे जी नजर लग जाए जुलम हो जाए हो नजर लग जाए जुलम हो जाए सागर पानी भर बाजाऊं सा नजर लग जाए खड़ा ऊपर खड़ लो भरे खड़ा ऊपर झाड़ी सा खड़ा ऊपर खड़ लो भरे खड़ा ऊपर झाड़ी थारी पतली कमर डोला लूले लोले जाए थारी पतली कमर डोला लूले लूले जाए सागर पानी बरबा जाऊं सा नजर लग जाए सागर पानी बरबा जाऊं सा नजर लग जाए नजर लग जाए जुलम हो जाए सागर पानी बरबा मोर बोले उमल दे मोर बोले रे ये जी की करे आऊं उमल दे आपने पाड़ा में उमल दे की करे आऊं दरना दरना
बालम छोटा सा एक कोलिस था ना कोलिस था ना कोलिस स्पेशली कलाकार आपके बीच में प्यारा कलाकार आ रहे हैं जिनकी इंट्रोडक्शन उनका परिचय हो ही देगी। मुंगाराम जी
हेलो
अरे बीच बीच में
हेलो मुंगाराम जी अपने राजस्थान की परंपरा है आए हुए अतिथि मेहमानों का स्वागतम।
राम राम साहब।
राम राम का जवाब राम राम से ही
गाने का मजा
गाने का बस है। तो मुंगाराम जी आपकी उम्र कितनी है?
मेरी उम्र है 45 साल।
कल तो आपने 35 साल बताया, 45 साल कैसे हो गया?
ऐसा चलता है।
छोटे मियाँ
बड़े मियाँ।
तो मुंगाराम जी आप 45 साल की उम्र से आपने कुछ शादी आदि के बारे में सोचा?
अभी तक मैं टक्कर की ना मिली है।
आपकी टक्कर की ना मिली है। इनमें से कोई पसंद है?
इनमें नहीं चलेगी।
कौन है भाग्यशाली, जरा नाम बताएंगे एक बार सब अपने घर के आदमी। सेंटिंग में आ जाइए आप। कौन है भाग्यशाली, जरा नाम बताएंगे उसका?
वो है कैटना कैप।
तालियों के साथ में एक बार। आप इतने छोटे नाटे पौने कैसे रह गए?
छोटे से ऐसे रह गए, पहले के जमाने में साधन नहीं थे।
पहले के जमाने में साधन नहीं थे तो आपको क्या फर्क पड़ा?
फर्क नहीं ना पड़ा, हम चलते चलते घुस गए।
पहले के जमाने में साधन नहीं थे तो ये चलते 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 घिस गए। आपने वीणा कैसी तीसरी से देखा होगा। बालम छोटा सा अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कलाकार और हमारे ग्रुप के इनके साथ में कलाकार चांदनी जी और लल्लू जी।
पाँच बरस को बाल मियो, 5 बरस को बाल मियो, 25 डल गए नाल बालम छोटो सो, 25 डल गए नाल बालम छोटो सो, छोटो सो रे बालम छोटो सो, छोटो सो रे बालम छोटो सो, 25 डल गए नाल बालम छोटो सो, 25 डल गए नाल बालम छोटो सो।
छोटो सो मोटो बालम रोज कहो, अजी छोटो सो मोटो बालम रोज कहो जी मन लाडूड़ा मन लाडूड़ा दिला दे घर नारे वाला में छोटो
अरे मन लाडूड़ा है, मन लाडूड़ा दिला दे घर नाल बालम छोटो सो।
मूंगाराम जी अपने वतन के प्यारे प्यारे थोड़े झटके प्रभु की तरह
अरे बजारा में जहार ढोलो रमट गयो, बजारा में जहार ढोलो रमट गयो रे इने लाडूड़ा इने घेवरिया इने लाडूड़ा दिला दे घर नाल बालम छोटो सो, इने लाडूड़ा दिला दे घर नाल बालम छोटो सो। छोटो सो रे बालम छोटो सो, छोटो सो रे बालम छोटो सो रे ओ पचीसा डल गए नाल बालम छोटो सो, पचीसा रे डल गए नाल बालम छोटो सो। अरे ढोला रे डोला डोला रे डोला हे ढोला रे डोला डोला रे डोला माने प्यारो लागे माने प्यारो लागे प्यारो राजस्थान रे माने प्यारो लागे प्यारो राजस्थान प्यारो राजस्थान रंगीलो राजस्थान प्यारो राजस्थान रंगीलो राजस्थान रे माने प्यारो लागे माने प्यारो लागे प्यारो मारवाड़ रे माने प्यारो लागे प्यारो मारवाड़।
फिर से मूंगाराम जी सेटिंग में जाके आगे थोड़ा सा अपने वतन के प्यारे प्यारे
गोरा गोरा गाल थारा घुंघटिया में रखिए गोरा गोरा
थारा घुंघटिया में रखियो
निजर कोई लग जावे मेले में थारे निजर कोई लग जावेली मेले में। अरे गोरा गोरा गाल तारा घुंघटिया में रखिए गोरा 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 गाल तारा घुंघटिया में रखिए निजर कोई लग जावेली मेले में खाली निजर कोई लग जावेली मेले में। पकड़ली मुझा ने डोला दिखी दिखी रखिए पकड़ली मुझा ने डोला डोला पकड़ली मुझा ने डोला दिखी दिखी रखिए गेल गेल कोई पड़ जावे लो मेले में खादे गेल कोई पड़ जावे लो मेले में। खेल कोई पड़ जावे लो मेले में गोरा गोरा गाल तारा घुंघटिया में रखिए गोरा 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 गाल तारा घुंघटिया में रखिए निजर कोई लग जावे मेले में खाली निजर कोई लग जावे मेले में। मचोड़ो दिले लगा रे सावरिया कसना टूट जाए मछोड़ो धीरे लगा रे मारा सावरिया कसना टूट जाए
कसना टूट जाए हो कसना टूट जाए बादिला भरा साही नर भरा बादिल नर भरा कसना टूट जाए
छे छल्ला छे भोदर जी कोई छल्ला परी परा छे छल्ला छे भोदर जी कोई छल्ला परी परा एक छला के कारनज में छोड़ा मायर बाप रे बादिला मारा आली जा मारा बादिला मारा कसना टूटा जाए साईना मारा कसना टूटा जाए आली जा मारा कसना टूटा जाए
ये तो मालूम छोटा था। इसी के पश्चात फिर से हमारे ग्रुप के कलाकार बवाई नृत्य जलन सिंह।
तीखो सा नक्शो थारो रूप को दीवानोए तीखो सा नक्शो थारो रूप को दीवानोए दिलड़ो गायल कदे गयो ये थारी मुर्गा कोरोड़ो दिलड़ो गायल कदे गयो ये थारी मुर्गा कोरोड़ो लुकती छुपते गलियां में मिली नाक में तारे सोनारी दिल्ली लुकती छुपती गलियां में मिली मिलनो गायल करे गयो ये शादी बुध क्या कोरोड़ो दिलड़ो गायल करे गयो ये शादी बुध क्या कोरोड़ो तीखो सा नक्शो थारो रूप को दीवानोए तीखो सा नक्शो थारो रूप को दीवानोए दिलड़ो गायल करे गयो ये शादी मुर्गा कोरोड़ो मनड़ो गायल करे गयो ये शादी मुर्गा कोरोड़ो
से बनाओ ना पहला से बनाओ ना ढंग से पहला से तो जब आया था हाँ क्या चले
गोरडी कर सोला सिलगा चाली पानी ने पनिहार गोरडे
गोदड़ी कर सोना सिरगार चाली पानी ने पनिहार पानी न पनिहार चाली पानी ने पनिहार पानी न पनिहार चाली पानी ने पनिहार गोरड़े बीनने गोदड़ी कर सोना सिरगार चाली पानी ने पनिहार गोदड़ी कर सोना सिरगार चाली पानी ने पनिहार मोतियाली लाल काजली गोरी का तन पे बावे काकरा पर सुवा का सुमर सुदर लागे चौकी बाया हो बाया पल्ले ने फटकार चाली पानी ने पनिहार गोरड़ी हर सोला सिरघाट चाली पानी ने पनिहार गोदड़ी सत सोला सिरघाट चाली पानी ने पनिहार पानी ने पनिहार गोदड़ी कर सोला सिरघाट चाली पानी ने पनिहार बीनड़ी गोदड़ी कर सोला सिरघाट चाली पानी ने हरियाला बनाओ नादान बनाओ हरियाला बनाओ नादान बनाओ मैं सूती बादल बेल बनी ने तू जगानी हो मैं सूती बादल बेल बनी ने तू जगानी हो थारे रूप रंग सो कोई सोनो नहीं जग में थारा रूप रंग सा कोई सोनो नहीं जग में सूरज चंदा लोभे तो सागर मन जग सारो अब ना भावे जयपुरिये गयो नादान बनिए जयपुरिये गयो तन पेरन री चंदराई बनी ने ले दियो लायो तन ओढ़न री चंदराई बनी ने ले दियो लायो हरियाला बनाओ नादा बना दीवानी दीवानी में दीवानी 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 में दीवानी तेरे दरस की दीवानी 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 में दीवानी तेरे दरस की दीवा पलम की दीवानी सजन की दीवाने दीवानी दीवानी में दीवानी तेरे दरस की दीवानी मुझे पागल पागल के तो बोल करो ना देवी आजा आजा झलक दिखा जा जान लबों पे मेरे दीवानी दीवानी में दीवानी तेरे दरस की दीवाने निसरे ग ग ग ग ग ग ग निसरे ग ग ग ग ग ग ग निसरे ग रे ग ग रे ग हे जानिया
अपना बैलेंस के साथ से।
अरे पल्लो लटे के गोरी को पल्लो लटे के, पल्लो लटे के गोरी को पल्लो लटे के जरा सो थोड़ो सो जरा सो डेढ़ो हो जा बाल मामर पल्लो लटे के, जरा सो डेढ़ो हो जा बाल मामर पल्लो लटे के, पल्लो लट के रे मारो जियो बट के, पल्लो लट के रे मारो जियो बट के जरा सो थोड़ो सो जरा सो डेढ़ो हो जा बाल मामर पल्लो लटे के। घूंघट में बिजड़ा चमकावे गोरी थारिया, मत जो मन में आली होवे निचाले तो झार जरा सो टेढ़ो हो जा बाल मामर मनो बट पल्लो लट घेरे मारो जियो बढ़ के, पल्लो लट घेरे मारो मनडो बढ़ के जरा सो शनि सो जरा सो डेढ़ो हो जा बाल पल्लो लटे के जरा सो टेढ़ो हो जा बाल माँ पल्लो लटे के, पल्लो लटे के जी मारो मनडो बढ़ निशा दे
थोड़ा तो ऊपर दोनों ही नहीं
कैसे ले रो दरना दरना
तालरिया मलरिया मोरो बैलरिया,
तालरिया मलरिया रे मोरू बैला रे लगिया,
कोई आयो है तोरा वालो ते ओ बिरो बिन चारो है,
आयो रे धोरा वालो देश ओ बिरो बिन जारो रे,
मोरो भाई बोलना
गुण धन बोला मोरू भाई बोलना, गुण धन दिनी जिनी गाल, गुण धन दिने जिनी गाल बिरो बिन जारो ए,
तालरिया मलरिया मोरो बैलरिया, तालरिया मलरिया मोरो बैलरिया, कोई आयो है तोरा वालो ते ओ बिरो बिन चारो है। एक गानों का इसके बाद में फिर
हाँ लीजिए एक बहुत ही प्यारा सा गाना आपके बीच पेश करेंगे। 120
उम्र के लिए
ऐसे लेना
हमारे बालम जी का नहीं, छोटा सा
लेना ऐसे लहरा के तू रूबरू आ गए, धड़कने बेतराशा तड़पने लगी। मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, जब नजर से मिला हे मजा आ गया। मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। मेरे रश के कबर, मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, जब नजर से मिलाई है मजा आ गया। मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। निसरे गा 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 गा, निसरे गा गा गा, निसरे गा 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 गा, निसरे गा रे गा गा, निसरे गा 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 गा, निसा। मेरे जवान वो सामने आ गए, मेरे जवान वो सामने आ गए, और दीवानी जवानी से टकरा गई, और जवानी जवानी से टकरा गई। तीर ऐसा लगा, तीर ऐसा लगा, दर्द ऐसा जगा, तीर ऐसा लगा, दर्द ऐसा जगा, छोटे दिल पे ठुका है मजा आ गया। मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। और रेत थी मेरे दिल में भरी, रेत थी मेरे दिल में भरी, प्यास ही प्यास थी जिंदगी है मेरी, प्यास ही प्यास थी जिंदगी है मेरी, बर्फ सी गिर गई बर्फ सी गिर गई, काम ही कर गई, बर्फ सी गिर गई, काम ही कर गई। आग ऐसी लगा ये मजा आ गया। मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। मजा आ गया, मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। वो मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली, मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया, जब नजर से मिला है मजा आ गया। मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर, जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। गा नि सा रे गा नि सा रे गा नि सा रे गा मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया जब नजर से मिला ये मजा आ गया मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिला ये मजा आ गया मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया मेरे रश के कबर मेरे रश के मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिला ये मजा आ गया मेरे रश के कबर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया
थैंक यू। ये था। इसके बाद में एक छोटा सा फिर से हमारे छोटे बालम का प्रोग्राम बहुत ही 2 मिनट का। इसके पश्चात फिर बाद में घूमर का।
ओ जब देखूं बनानी लाल पीली अखियां जब देखूं बनानी लाल पीली अखियां मैं नहीं करूँ सा लगी काटो अखियां नहीं करूँ सा लगी काटो अखियां
दिन का वेट था। राजस्थान का ट्रेडिशनल सॉन्ग और डांस घूमर।
ओ जी भरे घूमर जैसा थे रानिए माँ भरे घूमर चली थे रानी ये माँ ओ मर रमवा में जाना ओ नजरे ओ मर रमवा वो भने वो रबतान का जल टीकी यादो ए माँ भने रबतान का जल टीकी यादो ए माँ ओ मर रमवा में जाशा रजरे ओ मर रमवा ओ जी भने रबतान का जल टीकी यादो ए माँ भने रबतान का जल टीकी यादो ए रजरे ऊपर रमवा में जाशा वो जी भने रमता लाडूडो तो ला दो ये माँ भने रमता लाडूडो तो ला दो ये माँ ऊपर रमवा में जाशा राजरे ऊपर रमवा में जाशा देर धार गागरो मेरे दार साड़ी सा देर दार गागरो मेरे दार साड़ी सा ये जीवाने केसर किसी प्यारी प्यारी लागे ओ भाने केसर किसी प्यारी प्यारी लागे ओ भर ओ रजरे ओ भर रमवा में जाशा ओ जी भने वो परदेसा मत दीजो ये माँ भने परदेसा मत दीजो ये माँ ओ भर रमवा में जाशा ओ रजरे ओ भर रमवा में जाशा ओ जिनख राली पिया प्यारी कामण गारिए माँ नख राली पिया प्यारी कामण गारिए माँ ओ भर रमवा में जा ओ नख राली पिया प्यारी कामण गारिए माँ नख राली पिया प्यारी कामण गारिए माँ ओ भर रमवा में जा ओ रजरे ओ भर रमवा में जाशा ओ जी मारे ओ घूमर जैसी न कराले घूमर रमवा घूमर रमवा ओ नजरे घूमर रमवा में जाशा ओ लाडो रे घूमर रमवा में जाशा ओ नजरे ओ नजरे घूमर रमवा में जाशा
ये था घूमर कालवेलिया। इसके बाद में एक छोटा सा फिर से हमारे बीच में मूंगाराम जी निबूड़ा 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 निबूड़ा। इसके बाद में अंतिम प्रोग्राम कालवेलिया। पहले निबूड़ा, इनके साथ में हमारे छोटे बहुत ही प्यारे मूंगाराम जी निबूड़ा।
बागा जा जो बालमा और ने बोला जो चार और पढ़ता ला जो बीनना रे
बाबुल सारोचा निबुड़ा रे निबुड़ा रे निबुड़ा रे निबुड़ा रे निबुड़ा रे निबुड़ा रे निबुड़ा निबुड़ा रे 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 निबुड़ा 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 माने खाचा खाचा छोटा छोटा निबुड़ा लागी रे निबुड़ा लागी रे मारा लाया लाया रे मारा लाया लाया रे पड़ सकी ननदरा वीरा रे बाग में खाचा निबुड़ा लागी रे छोटा निबुड़ा लागी रे वो जो धाने हालो दे दियो ना जो धाने हालो दे दियो ना मारा लाया लाया मन लही दो सा मारे सगी ननदरा बीरा रे बाग में काचा निबुड़ा लागी रे छोटा निबुड़ा जो धाने हालो दे दियो ना मन लही दो मन लाया लाया रे मारे सगी ननदरा बीरा रे बाग में काचा निबुड़ा लागी दे छोटा निबुड़ा लागी दे अरे निबुड़ा 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 माने काचा काचा छोटा रे छोटा निबुड़ा लाई दे जोदाने 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 थे तो हालो 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 जोदाने हालो सा जोदाने हालो सा जयपुरिये हालो चुन लो जो जयपुरिये हालो चुन लो मन लाया लाया मन लही दो सा हर सगी ननदरा बीरा रे बाग में काचा निबुड़ा लागी दे छोटा निबुड़ा लागी दे
निबुड़ा 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 माने काचा काचा छोटा छोटा निबुड़ा है दो निबुड़ा है दो
चढ़े और चुड़ले माथे मांडलू रे मैं पाछू खड़े गड़े अरे निमुड़ा 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 ओ निमुड़ा 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 मन लाया लाया निमुड़ा लाई रे निमुड़ा निमुड़ा
ये था निपुड़ा। इसी के पश्चात अंतरराष्ट्रीय कालवेलिया अरे रे 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 रे
पड़ी रे धरना वे जे पुरुषा बालो कोने अरे रे 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 अरे काचा का गही रे जामुनिया काचा का गही रे जामुनिया छोरी तारो पेट दुखे लो अरे छोरी तारो बैट तू खेलो अरे 2 दिन कट जा रे बनिया 2 दिन कट जा रे बनिया छोरी मारी बाज दियो काटे अरे रे 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 अरे रे गयो रे बड़ो रे मेला में अरे गयो रे बड़ो रे मेला में देखो डेरा वाली ने अरे रे 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 अरे रे 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 अरे काजल टीकी का नखरा में काजल टीकी का नखरा नड़द मारी मारे मत जा जोए अरे रे 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 रे
Guys, please give them a huge round of applause.
Thank you so much, Sri Sardar Rana ji and his team for coming here and giving us all a mesmerizing experience.
And now it's time to felicitate our artists with a token of love and appreciation.
I would like Dean Student Welfare Professor Mahesh Kumar Jat sir, Associate Cultural Dean Dr. Prerna Jain ma'am, Associate Dean Student Dr. Harlal Mali sir, Minakshi ma'am, Deepaloyi sir, Arun sir and Ela ma'am to please come on stage and felicitate our artist.
I request all the faculty members of MNIT Jaipur, I think they have enjoyed this performance. So all please come on the stage to felicitate the artist. Everyone.
उसको कॉल कर
Yes. ये इधर इधर हेलो
पीछे आ जाओ पीछे
यस सामने
Check. Artificial intelligence, augmented reality, blockchain, quantum computing, metaverse, such heavy words. But trust me, the expectations are heavy. First of all, I'd like to congratulate each and every one of you sitting here. I mean, truly, the hard work you've put in over the past few years have paid off. Look at you. You're sitting here in MNIT, one of the best colleges in India. Be it for academic reasons, years ago, 300,000 years ago, is when we discovered fire. What did we use that fire for? We cooked, we boiled, we used it to illuminate. Fast forward a few years, 10,000 BC, we discovered the wheel. The application was endless. And in 1800, we figured out how to use electricity. I mean, look at us. Each and everybody uses electricity. All I have to tell you is that as time moves on, we as human beings evolve. So today, I'm here to give you a proposal. A proposal where you have to join on a journey with us. A journey where we're going to push boundaries, where we're going to embrace change, where we are going to evolve. I welcome you all to the trailer launch of Sphinx 2023. Mark the date. You guys want to watch it again? So mark the date. 3rd November to 5th November 2023. Sphinx, the largest techno management event in Rajasthan, is coming back after 4 long years. This time, bigger, better, and smarter. Sure, I could give you hopes about how amazing our pro nights are going to be. I mean, we're going to have the best cultural artists going to come and perform. They're going to serenade you with their performances. But here at Sphinx, we're much more than that. We have events specially curated for each and every one of you. Events that are going to test you mentally, physically, and at the end of the day, technically. I'm sure you've all heard of the saying, the sky is the limit. But for us at Sphinx, it's just the beginning. And for a limit, we don't have that here. Orientations, recruitments, giveaways, as most of you have seen today at PMC, are going to take place. So please, follow our page at @Sphinx_MNIT for further updates. मतलब प्लीज कर लो. मैंने अभी साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी सोसाइटी का प्रेसिडेंट के साथ बात किया. उन्होंने बताया कि अगर इंस्टाग्राम में फॉलोअर्स बढ़ता नहीं तो फिर मेरे को निकालेगा. प्लीज गाइस फॉलो.
भैया थोड़ा साइड में भैया.
So you can scan the code. And one thing is for sure, if you were excited after seeing the trailer, trust me, you have no idea what's coming your way. But I can give you a small hint. Get ready to evolve. This has been Ashwin Rajakumar, student representative of Science and Technology Society, signing off.
तो जूनियर्स मजा आया कि नहीं? अरे थोड़ा जोश तो दिखाओ यार. मजा आया कि नहीं?
बट दोस्तों अभी खत्म नहीं हुआ है. अब आपको दिखाते हैं MNIT की टैलेंट की झलक.
Here comes the most awaited performance of the night.
Dedication, hard work, and unique style of dancing is something they're known for. Guys and girls, please put your hands together for Level X Crew!
Divine, Junita, Junita. में लगती परी वो और नस में सुनामी और सामने जो खड़ी वो दिल में वो दौड़ती दिमाग में वो काड़ी हो चुपचाप में सुनता जब भी समझा रही वो मुझे तू जाना था एक नंबर काम का अरसे से मैं रन करता अब भी नहीं हाफता और तेरा छापना और टीम में मेरे सापना तू बाहर बैठ के झांकता मैं गेम लेके लापता
शूटिंग स्टार्स वो मेरे साथ फायरफ्लाइज भी light it up शूटिंग स्टार्स वो मेरे साथ वो मेरा कल वो मेरा हाथ जहाँ चले वो बोले सितारा ठीक लगता लड़का वाला मुझे ना क्या है यारा रास्ते में ये सेम न जाना
या
And we got a lot of time. Baby, control the fight. Cause ain't no time to slide. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, I need to know. Sa-na-na-na-na. Sa-na-na-na-na. Ja-ja-ri, ja-ri, ja-ri. Ja-ri pavan. मेरे जैसा ढूंढ के ला मेरा सजन सन-सन-ना-ना-ना सन-सन-ना-ना-ना जा-जा-री जा-री 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 पवन थोड़ी थोड़ी सी तेरे संग मैं
थोड़ा खुद को कुड़ियों संभालो जरा, यूं खुले आम हमको पटाना है बुरा।
तो सही हम करें तो क्यों गलत बात है।
Súmale mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores. Súmale mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores. Súmale mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores. Que se preparen que lo que viene es pa' que le den duro. Mamita, yo sé que tú no te me vas a quitar duro. Lo que me gusta es que tú te dejas llevar duro. Todos los weekendes ella sale a vacilar duro. Mi gata no para de janguear porque ella le gusta la gasolina. Dame más gasolina. Le encanta la gasolina. Dame más gasolina.
Ivana, no, please na, ತಮ್ಮಿಗೆ ಲಗೋಸೋ.
ನಾ ರೆಡಿದ ಬರವ ಅನ್ನ ನಾ ಎರಂಗಿ ಬರವ ತೆಲ್ಗೊಡ್ಗು ಸಿಂಗತ್ತ ಸಿಂಗದಪ್ಪ ಯವದಡ್ತು ಏರುತ್ತೆ ಮಾರದಪ್ಪ.
सुनने वाले अभी फिलहाल सिर्फ मनोरंजन पर ध्यान दें, हकीकत में ऐसा कम ही होता है।
तुम्हारी बेटी के अंदर एक भयानक आत्मा है। तुम्हारी बेटी के अंदर एक भयानक आत्मा है।
High octane performance indeed. Level Up surely knows how to level up the evening.
अब बारी है उनकी जिन्होंने अपनी एक्टिंग से पूरी MNIT का दिल जीत लिया है।
It's turn for the Dramatic Society of MNIT.
So let's call upon the stage DIL.
मैं समय मैं सब कुछ देखता और सुनता हूँ। परी युगों में भले ही मनुष्य के कार्य करने के ढंग बदले, परंतु उनके मूल धारणा, विचार एवं भावनाएं वही हैं और इन्हीं भावनाओं में नारी का सम्मान हमेशा ही एक प्रश्न चिन्ह लेकर चला है। चाहे वो महाभारत काल की द्रौपदी हो या कलयुग की कोई नारी, आंचल पर संकट की शंका तो सदैव भी रही है।
हे गोविंद, मेरी रक्षा कीजिए।
सप्तपदी के 7 वचन प्राप्त किए थे आपने मुझसे, जिनके उत्तर में मेरा रक्षण करने का वचन दिया था आप सभी ने। भूल गए अपने वचनों को आज परिवार के सम्मान की रक्षा के लिए आप पांचों में से किन्हीं चार को संन्यास न धारण करना पड़े, इसलिए अपने समग्र जीवन को तपस्या बनाया है मैंने। इस कर्म का इतना भीषण उपहार क्यों मिल रहा है मुझे? क्यों?
हमें क्षमा कर दीजिए पांचाली, हमें क्षमा कर दीजिए। हम ज्येष्ठ भारत के विरोध नहीं करते और ज्येष्ठ भारत को दुर्योधन का आदेश मानना पड़ा। हमें क्षमा कर दीजिए, हमें क्षमा कर दीजिए।
अर्थात आपने अपने धर्म का निर्वाह किया। आर्यपुत्र युधिष्ठिर ने भी कोई अधर्म नहीं किया। इस सभा में उपस्थित प्रत्येक व्यक्ति ने अपने अपने धर्म का निर्वाह अवश्य किया। तो क्या धर्म ही स्त्री का अपमान करता है? क्या धर्म ही नारी का शोषण करने का अधिकार देता है आप पुरुषों को?
द्वार खोलो पांचाली, द्वार खोलो। हमारी असफलताओं का दोष अपने ऊपर मत लो, अपने आप को मत कोसो पांचाली, मत कोसो।
हे पांचाली, मैं वचनबद्ध हूँ, चाहे ये आकाश इस धरती को निकल जाए, मैं दुशासन की छाती चीरकर और जरासन की जंगल को तोड़कर अपना वचन पूरा करूंगा। केवल तब तक के लिए धैर्य का धारण करो, केवल तब तक के लिए धैर्य का धारण करो।
हे वासुदेव, मेरी आपसे एक ही विनती है कि आज आप अपनी ज्ञान की धारा का इस प्रकार पांचाली एवं संसार की सभी स्त्रियों के हृदय में प्रवाहित करें कि भविष्य काल में कोई भी स्त्री अपनी मूक पतियों के कायरता का बोझ न बने।
द्वार खोलो सखी। शांत हो जाओ सखी, शांत हो जाओ।
क्यों गोविंद, क्या दोष था मेरा? क्यों इस तरह भरी सभा में मुझे अपमानित किया गया गोविंद? क्यों?
गुरु सभा में आज जो भी हुआ सखी, उसमें ना ही तुम्हारा कोई कर्म था और ना ही पुराने कर्मों का कोई फल। अपने मन को निर्मल कर दो सखी, अपने मन को निर्मल कर दो और उन सब दोषियों को माफ कर दो।
माफ कर दूं? दुर्योधन को माफ कर दूं? उस सभा में उपस्थित प्रत्येक व्यक्ति को भूल जाऊं? नहीं गोविंद, इतना साहस नहीं है मुझ में।
हाँ सखी, मैं तुमसे कहता हूं ना, सबसे पहले तुम दुर्योधन को माफ कर दो, वही उसके विनाश की ओर प्रथम चरण होगा। और फिर दुर्योधन जैसे अन्य दुष्टों का विनाश कर कर इस संसार को स्वच्छ बनाने की योजना ढूंढो। सिर्फ अपने लिए नहीं, समाज के लिए, संसार के हर निर्बल स्त्री पुरुष के उद्धार के लिए। युद्ध करो सखी, युद्ध करो।
युद्ध? ये क्या कह रहे हैं गोविंद आप? सकती गोविंद, मैं युद्ध नहीं कर सकती।
परमार्थ के लिए किया गया युद्ध चाहे कितना भी हिंसक क्यों ना हो, सदैव ही धर्म युद्ध कहलाता है।
इस काल में तो कृष्ण ने भौतिक रूप में आकर मार्गदर्शन किया, परंतु कलयुग में वे कैसे मार्गदर्शन करेंगे, आखिर कैसे, ये तो मुझे भी याद नहीं, परंतु मैं अनुमान लगा सकता हूँ और मेरे अनुमान से वे हम सबके मन में ही विराजते हैं।
स्त्री के ऊपर जब भी संकट आता है तो स्त्री पुरुष की ओर ही क्यों बढ़ी चली आती है? वह स्वयं अपनी रक्षा क्यों नहीं कर सकती? अरे अगर स्त्री शंका को मिटा दे, अपने हाथों में शस्त्र उठा ले और अपने हृदय में साहस भर के युद्ध करे, तो श्री कृष्ण हमेशा उसके सारथी के रूप में मौजूद हैं।
क्या बात है गाइस, what an amazing performance.
You all guys really took us into the world of Mahabharata.
So guys, अब बारी है आज की लास्ट परफॉर्मेंस की।
It's turn for the MNIT की जान, MNIT की शान, जिनकी डांस की है एक अलग ही पहचान,
जिन्होंने इस साल ना सिर्फ जयपुर में पर IIT खड़गपुर में भी MNIT के झंडे गाड़े हैं।
Please give it up for E is equal to MC square, the 10 effective.
ओ चलो ढोल वाले बैंड बाजा लेके आ जाओ।
என்னைக்குமே மாஸ் தினம் முக்கியமான நம்ம என்ன
please. Kalla kanna nai kon, orakila na ni kon. Tension ava time illa ipana ma game on. Kulla payare, erichu want to be re. Pinnala pesirava ella kinja kayare. Chilla chilla chilla, iriyella nalum chilla. Dilla dilla dilla, idu nammaloda chilla. Chilla chilla chilla, iriyella nalum chilla. Dilla dilla dilla, idu nammaloda chilla.
किसकी तलवार पर सर रखूं ये बता दो मुझे। इश्क करना अगर खता है तो सजा दो मुझे।
I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright.
आली रे आली, आता तुझी बारी आली।
बहन डर गई, बहन डर गई, बहन डर गई। कौन हो तुम? बुक्का मुमरट। नाउ सूबेदार तानाजी मालूसरे। युद्ध कर भयंकर।
जैसा नाम वैसा काम. The energy and spirit of MC Square has reverberated all around us. A truly mind-blowing experience performance by the team.
As we come to the end of the cultural night, I would like to invite Associate Dean Cultural, Dr. Prerna Jain ma'am, for presenting the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Team Cultural. I hope you all have enjoyed and used this opportunity of participating in orientation program. Have you enjoyed? So can I have some feedback? Did you like all the events? Was keeping you busy from 6:30 in the morning till 8:30 in the night, was it taxing? Don't say that. We really actually worked hard for designing this. And on this last day, let me thank all the teams who have worked hard. So I am thankful to the faculty teams and the volunteers of the physical exercises, physical activities, yoga, meditation and aerobics. Are there any students here? Volunteers of those physical exercises? Yes, they are putting their hands up. So a big round of applause for them. And a big round of applause for all the volunteers. If they are there, they can come here on the stage, who actually worked hard to bring you out of your hostels to the VLTC. So are those volunteers here? They can come on the stage. The volunteers for the VLTC. So big round of applause for them. And then after the VLTC, after the physical exercises, there is a team who worked for, this is the team who, which team is this? VLTC team. Appreciate them. Okay, so they are your seniors and they were very excited, and I strongly believe that they have done their job very well. So the second is the wellness team. Yeah, this is team VLTC. Okay. Yeah, it's a huge team. So this is team VLTC, or the discipline team is also this? Mix. Okay, yoga and everything. So all come. Wellness team, you just wait. Let them all assemble and get the appreciation from the students. So again, they are here to receive your applause. Abhi wellness hai. So now, after them, we have the wellness team. The team who organized, who actually managed the wellness camp. Come on the stage. So this is the team who managed the whole management of wellness camp, actually the distribution of the students in batches and making them move through the wellness camp flawlessly under the able guidance of wellness coordinator Dr. Ritika Mahajan. So again a big round of applause. Very nice, thank you, good job. Now the next is the team. I think the cultural team is here, the technical team is here, and the discipline team. Campus tour. So which team is coming first now? Discipline team. Campus tour team. Mix. Huh? Campus tour. So the campus tour is coming. So there are some faces which you must have seen throughout the day. So those are the students who took part in many organizations. So a big round of applause. After that, we have the discipline team who managed the discipline in RIC. So who actually managed everything to make you sit here, then take you for the refreshment, then take you back to the hostels. So discipline team is here. So anyone is left? Refreshment team. And technical, backstage team, technical team. Come. So it was a big thing, and I hope some of you will do next year. So all 600, 500 students giving refreshments and eating refreshments in half an hour. So this is the refreshment team. Yeah, the picture is being clicked. Okay, and we are very thankful to all the faculty members who organized, who were actually the backbone of these teams, like the teams which, the faculty teams which organized all the panel discussions, and then the wellness camp, and these other activities like cultural and other technical things. So thank you very much, and we are thankful to none other than our Dean Student Welfare, Professor Mahesh Kumar Jar, for all the guidance. It is his vision. He asked us to organize such grand orientation. It is our second edition, and when we, under his able leadership, joined Dean Student Welfare last year, we were the one who organized this big orientation program, and now successfully we have completed the second edition as well. Thank you very much, Singh. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. So he has given us an opportunity to actually dream and implement. This is what I want to say on this platform. So I'm thankful to whole Deanery for support and believing in us. Thank you very much. So now I request Professor Mahesh Kumar Jha to come on the stage and say a few words. After that, we will move with the help of disciplinary team to the hostels.
So thank you, Prerna, and I guess thanks to all of you people that you are very sincere and sitting very patiently and enjoying all the programs. So big round of applause for yourself, please. Thank you. And you see, such a basically cohesion is there in the team. Just you must be experiencing this, that our students, the faculty, all are working as a team. And at Deanery, I'm really fortunate to have a team that is very good, very sincere, and very hardworking. I guess a big round of applause for all those people in the Deanery. So best of luck for your academic journey and best wishes. From Monday onwards, you are starting your engineering program. So be in the regular in the classes and enjoy your college stay and enjoy all the activities which are lined up by the Deanery in the coming year. So thank you very much, and do participate in the technical function. And as I said yesterday as well, please use your Instagram or social media, you can say accounts, to really add with the MNIT accounts and share your ideas with us, and also popularize your technical function. Thank you very much.
Okay. All the students can move to their hostel line by line. Volunteers are there? अभी आप लोग प्लीज थोड़ा बैठिए, उस साइड से निकलने दीजिए पहले.